I think we're good. Why is Guitar Hero like one of the most fun games ever made? The most fun ever made. That's where my internet should be at, though. I was not making shiz up. Oh my god. Drinking water. Water's good for you. I do not know how you're supposed to drink as much as they recommend. It's literally like an impossible challenge. Giggity. Brayden, by the way, I'm not making this up. Look, those past days when my upload, I'm like, it should not be at like 12. This is what I was like, usually it's around like 20 to 22. This is like what it is now. I'm like, that's what it should be. I always hate when I'm like making something up because you don't ever bring it up when your internet's like normal. You know what I mean? When your internet's normal, you don't ever checking it. There's no point to. But I was like, I swear. This is what it normally is. And the funny thing was, this was way higher that other day. The download was at like 600, 700. I'm like, what is going on here? And then that was down to like 10. I was like, boo. That sucks. All right. Let's go. All right. Also, I might, oh my god. Guitar Hero was so much fun, but I didn't notice because I was going through and like looking at to see what got muted and whatnot. I muted like all 3 songs, which is I'm like, okay, that's fair, obviously, but I did not realize all the dumb faces I make when I'm trying to hit some of that hard shit. Like through the fire and flames, I was making like the dumbest faces. I'm like, I had no idea. It was really funny though. I don't think I could clip it because there's the audio is muted. What's up, Reaper? How you doing, mate? Happy hump day. Also, what's up, Beanie? But yeah, I was not making this shiz up. It's supposed to be like 20. Supposed to be like 20 plus. Here comes the butter. Here comes the butter. Here comes the butter. Why is it just like a goal of mine to mispronounce everything? That's what I call DBD, da butter. Da butter, not all the time. Just like, here it comes. Gotta get that grind on. Titanfall 2. I actually think I have Titanfall 2, don't I? It was like super cheap one day. I remember somebody telling me, he was like, it's like $10, like 2 years ago or something. I was like, sweet. I never play any of these games. I actually have a decent chunk. Here's the Steam library. 1 second. Make this bigger. The Steam library. It's actually bigger than I thought. Oh my god. Where's Fall Guys? Yeah, I still have Fall Guys. Fall Guys was always fun. What's up, Hansi? What's up, Pain? Of Bud. Good. I actually need to buy Bud again in like 3 weeks. I think I can make that last 3 weeks. I believe. So I'd make it last 10 weeks instead of like 8 to 9. What's up, J-Sax? What's going on? I have a decent chunk of games, though. I didn't even realize that. I never played 2K. That's sad. They're probably like coming out with like 2K25 now, right? That was the one that had like, yeah, Rey Mysterio on the cover. Big Sag. That was cheap at one point. That was probably because 23 was just about to come out or something. So I end up with stuff. Whenever stuff's like undeniably cheap, you're like, huh, hard to pass up. I'm the same way with like YouTube movies. YouTube movies, when they're like $5 or less, I'm like, huh. Although there hasn't been any movies less than $5 in like over 2 weeks. I don't really just buy movies either. If they're cheap, I'm like, ooh. Because that's basically like rental price. You're like, nice. I'm basically renting it forever. Master Chief Collection. Why is that huge? You played Rocket League? There was a funny thing was Rocket League was one of the first games I tried to play on mouse and keyboard. And because I was playing this in DBD and I was trying to play on mouse and keyboard. And my friend told me, he was like, no, third person stuff, use a controller. And I was like, oh. So that's when what did I play then? I played Portal and Portal 2. Yeah, these two. Because I was like bad at mouse and keyboard, like bad, because you're like starting to learn. I played these two all the way through. And then I was like, all right. And then I started playing Destiny 2 because it has a lot of PvE that you can just, oh my God, 111 gigabytes. That's absurd. But Destiny 2 is great for learning mouse and keyboard because you have to have pinpoint shots. But in PvE, it like isn't going to hurt the team if you can't get them the second you see them because you're just trying to take down like a PvE weapon. So I thought Destiny 2 was like, and it's like the base game is free now. So I think if you want to learn mouse and keyboard, I still think this is like the best game you can play. And then Halo Master Chief Collection got cross platform, so I could play with my Xbox friends and I could sign in as my Xbox account. And then I started playing this because I was like, am I bad? Because I was trying to play Destiny 2 and I was like, obviously I'm bad, but how bad am I actually? And then when this one, I was like, hey, I can actually tell how bad I am because I know how good I am at Halo, What's up, Talon? And now DBD, I just play mouse and keyboard and I play Killer. And I play Survivor on controller. It's delisted? What's that mean? You can't buy this anymore? Yeah, last played February 8th, 2019. I didn't realize you can't buy this anymore. Is Rocket League shut down? Is there no more Rocket League? I thought Rocket League was huge. And took it off Steam. I see. That's funny. That's why you're like, whoa. I need to beat Sakito too. I was like, yeah, 53 hours. I was pretty far in that. That was a fun game, but I think the frames were locked at 60, and I was like, I got a PC and I want more frames. But I got all the way to the end. I'm literally at the final boss on that one. But everyone's like, you have to play through it again because you need to beat Father Owl or whatever. And I'm like, whatever. This game's a masterpiece. I could play this at any point in my life and probably enjoy it, Yo, I finally I was waiting to see you again. That fucking clip was hilarious. The baby Meg running. When I heard you said making sounds, I didn't I expected the farts and the sheeshes. I didn't expect the fake killer terror radius when Meg was just running. This little baby Meg was just running. That was fucking hilarious. But I hadn't gotten a chance to tell you yet. Hope you've been alright. Or better than alright, obviously. Just baseline. Hope at least you've been alright. Scummy Epic, right? Doesn't Epic have DBD as well? Why can we still buy DBD off Steam? Is that going to be a thing too? Ooh. I don't know why, but Dark Souls 3, every time I look at it, I'm tempted. Dark Souls 3 is just so good. But let's get to Butter. Going on. Dark Souls 3 is probably my favorite video game of all time. Still. Because to be my favorite game of all time, you have to have a great one-player / story mode, and you have to have a great PvP mode. That's why Halo 3 was probably second. DBD's not even qualified because it doesn't have a one-player story. That's a true masterpiece. If you can come up with a great story game and have it have a great PvP, that's insanely hard to pull off, I think. Dark Souls 3 and Halo 3. Gears of War, actually, as well. Gears of War is up there. Call of Duty probably as well, but I wasn't into Call of Duties as much. I was more into Halo and Gears. Destiny 2's PvP sucks. It's sad because it's that's the most miserable solo queue experience I ever had. Was Destiny 2. Destiny 1 solo queue experience was better, and that's saying a lot. Halo's probably the second worst. maybe Call of Duty. I didn't play that much Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty until I had a positive KD because, you know, you start getting better and better. And once I had like a 1.12 or something, I was like, all right, I don't like this game that much. But I wanted to give it enough of a shot because everybody starts off super negative, right? I was like negative 300 kills or something. And then I got positive, like I made it all back. And then I was like, all right, yeah, I'm going to go back and play Halo some more. My thing, also, what's up, Latios? We're gonna follow Latios. Fucking cracked ass serve main. Plays killer as well, though. Is not just a survivor. He's demo main, too. Even through all the times when demo was endangered. When there was literally like, nobody could buy demo either. Yeah, jumpsuit Jake. Exactly. I don't know. The other Jake skins aren't even that good. That's the problem. Oh, this one's good, yeah. And I'm like, I don't have like another skin for Jake. Every now and then you'll catch me on this with so many requests, but not many people request Jake. And people are like, do you have this? No, I have this. I have Levi. But Levi's the boss, so. I haven't finished the series, though. I'm in the final season right now. But I also haven't watched an episode in years. Space Cowboy Jake. This one? Campers. I didn't realize this was an outfit to get camped. I guess you're being like, camp me. Yeah, I heard it was really good. Oh, spacesuit with I don't have the cowboy hat, though. And I don't want to spend the shards yet because I want to make sure I have enough shards to last, what is it, 2 weeks, I think? I have to have like 8,000 extra, right? How many? It's 2,000. So 8,000, 16. I need an extra 16 before spending any on cosmetics in case there's a week where it comes out with all yellows and I have to buy all the first one. And then the next week also is all yellows. Because if I didn't, that is possible technically. And I want to be prepared if that was. But I had like 150,000 of these shards and I was like, fuck, I'm going to buy some cosmetics again. Like this one here. Where is it? Show you which one I bought. Wait, what were the few that I bought? I think I bought a few. They're all in killer, though. I like killer cosmetics more. That's why we spend the shards on. Or for the most part. I don't really spend shards on Survivor much anymore. I don't really get that many Survivor outfits, though. What was it? Oh, it was this one. I know which one it was. It was this one. This was the one I spent the shards, or one of the ones I spent the shards on, because I thought this one was sick. And I wasn't sure if it was a limited time or not. Because of the holiday season. It was not limited time, though. Oh, Xenix. I haven't spent blood points in years, and I play it like it's my main game. I would say job, but I work a job. I could have more time to play this like it was my job. That'd be sweet, but I do play a lot as well, obviously. Is DVD my favorite game? Right now, probably, yeah. Favorite game of all time, though, is still Dark Souls 3. How you doing, though, Talon? Favorite killers to use? Doctor to fuck around on. Nemesis, Slinger, and I like Singularity, actually. I like Singularity a lot. It's fun to play. But I need to start playing like more killers anyway. I want to start playing some Billy and some Blight. I feel like Billy and Blight, the problem with those is I would want to do like 4 slowdowns and then just go power only and then go out of my way to like not tunnel. Like I want to go after the healthy survivors and stuff. Because I wouldn't run 4 slowdowns and just like tunnel. Because I don't even do that with no. I would do that because same thing. I play base kit killer, 0 perk, 0 add-ons. So there's like whole killers I avoid. I do not play Ghostface. Oni, I kind of don't play that much either. Because the thing is what I'm talking about, like, I've gone through all the phases of like, how do I want to play killer with no perks and no add-ons? I've gone through like, you know, trying to do as well as I can while 4K'ing. You know what I mean? I've also tried to just, you know, get as many wins as I can, like 3Ks. I've tried to get 4Ks, like. It's just like, I feel like all that with a lot of killers is miserable. It's just like banging your head against the wall because of like most of, I know this is opinion, but most of the time when I'm playing killer, at least, in base kit obviously, it feels like most of the time I'm losing to perks. But like almost never feels like that when I play Survivor. Survivor, it's like, I could have done this or I could have done that differently, like pretty much every time. Killer's like, damn, they have these like on this huge map that I can't traverse in time. And they're just got the gens done. You know? That'll even happen like messing around too, but now I literally will go as far out of my way as I can to try to 12 hook 4K because I have more fun doing that. Because that way I'm like, dang, they just got the gens done and did it. It never feels like, man, if I should have tunneled earlier or something like that. Because I used to get mad at myself when that would happen. Like, dang, I should have tunneled earlier or something like that. Or, you know, or slugged here. But that just wasn't as much fun for me. It just felt like banging my head against the wall. Same with like 4Ks. Going for 4Ks, like, you have to slug for it. And then like it'll end up taking forever. And it's just like super boring. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to waste 10 minutes going for a 4K. So 3K was the one I consider like the win. But that's also when I'm playing Survivor, I make fun of it being the skill hatch, right? When a hatch spawns right in your face, you're like, it wasn't RNG. It was complete skill. It was complete RNG. But that's the fun about it, is pretend like it was complete skill. Myers I actually like more than Ghostface, though. Myers isn't that bad. I mean, he's like terrible, obviously, but at the same time, like Ghostface, it just sucks because it feels like your power takes forever to get back and you have nothing to combat. It's 24 seconds. It used to be 32. Then I was like... And Ghostface, like, and what I'm talking about, when I spend the blood points, I'm going to spend them on the killers first. I'm going to get all my killers to P10, and then I make this joke. I'm not joking, though. Every game I play on killer for an entire year, I'm using a map offering. But what I'm saying, mainly who I'm thinking about is, like, Ghostface. I'm mainly thinking about, like, I'm going to Leary's, I'm going to Hawkins, maybe Midwich. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to Ormond ever again. Because the last 3 times I tried playing him, I got Ormond. I'm like, this is terrible. Because, like, you can't bust them out. You can't sneak up to them. You can stalk them from the balconies and shit, sure, but you can't sneak up to them. Or you just play it normally and chase, wait for you to get your power back, wait for you to, like, break 3 or 4 pallets. By that time, they have all the gens done. It's like, this is terrible. It's terrible. Ghostface is miserable base kit. So is Legion, actually. Legion's kind of miserable base kit, too. Because the Frenzy is very underwhelming in base kit. There's lots of times you're like, dude, I saw that guy. I couldn't even get to him. This is not even a big map. You know? Like, the base kit Legion Frenzy is just, like, not really good. Oni, my problem with Oni is, same thing. Oni's going to be probably, like, the first killer I main when we spend the blood points. Because Oni is a lot of fun. But same thing, like, if you get a bad map, like, you can't even use your power. You get your power after the 5 gens are done. You know what I mean? It's like, this is dumb. Like, it feels like that a lot of games with Oni. Oni, like, needs slowdowns. And I can't even blame the survivors either. Like, I'm not even being like, oh, look at this pre-dropper. It's like, I'm playing Oni. Like, it's like the only killer I hide against in the beginning of the game because I'm like, don't chase me. I don't want to throw pallets. But if you're the first survivor chased, you, like, have to throw pallets. Last time I got first chased by Oni, I was out of position enough. It was right in the beginning of the game, but it was probably Lethal Pursuer. And I couldn't even get to a pallet or a window. I was just like, oh, fuck. We were on, like, Sanctum of Wrath. And I was at, like, the bottom of the main. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was on the other side that doesn't have the pallet. It's like, god damn it. I have nothing here. And took an M1. That sucked. It was unfortunate. I like Dredge, actually, too. Dredge, the only problem with Dredge is Dredge... Dredge is a little bit extremely. Dredge is pretty map dependent, and it's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when you get... And also, thank you for the follow, Reina. I appreciate it, mate. I want to play Killer. I need to get my Iridescent 1 Survivor, but I have played a decent chunk of Killer. So, it won't take me long to get... I'm like, if I have not Iridescent 1... I'll be Iridescent 1 Killer by this weekend, which means I can play some Killer next week, at least. Or like the Unknown. I haven't played as him yet. Playing against him is kind of frustrating. I have not figured out a good thing. But I'm kind of just thinking he's like an S-tier killer. Because I watch One Pump Willie a lot, and I was watching him and what he does, and he's on like a 45 win streak with like 2 slowdowns. Now, it is a new killer, and it's a strong killer, and we haven't really figured out like the best thing to do against him, obviously, yet. But I kind of just think he's like S-tier. If played properly, obviously. It's kind of like... Not as hard to pick up as Nurse, but like maybe even a higher skill ceiling than Nurse. But not like as strong as Nurse still, I don't think. I think Nurse is still consistently stronger. But like he just has so much going on. He has like a little bit of slowdown because you have to dispel the thing, which is like built-in slowdown. It works out to be like half as much as Doctor's slowdown of like getting out of Madness tier 3, but you have to do this on multiple things. And that's not much slowdown, but it's already like a little bit of slowdown on top of the fact that he can teleport to it like instantly anywhere across the map, while also being able to like throw hatchets that explode and can hit you through walls. And it's just like, holy shit. Yeah, maybe it is against solo queue. I was saying that about Billy as well. I was like, I think Billy right now is S tier against solo queue. And I only have a solo queue experience right now, so. And I know I'm going to have some hot takes. What's life without some hot takes in video games and sports? Those two. That's why it's fun to disagree on stuff like video games and sports. You can look your best friend square in the eye and not be lying and be like, your team fucking sucks and I hate them and I hope they lose every game this year. You know what I mean? Like in basketball or football and shit. You know? Because there's like some seriously deep sports rivalries. Now, people take that too far too, obviously. People like get in fights and shit like that, but most of the time I feel like that's alcohol. That goes hand in hand. Sports fights fights breaking out at like sports bars. Like obviously there's alcohol involved. But, or gambling, and that's why I'm like, just don't gamble. Don't gamble. I wouldn't, at least. I went to a casino once, lost $200 in like an hour, and said I'm never gambling again. That was the best lesson ever. I'm kind of glad I lost like I was at a slot machine. Everyone's like, well, you shouldn't have been at the slots. I'm like, I'm glad I learned that lesson. I lost every pull for like an hour. I was like, this sucks. I didn't win a single thing. This was no fun at all. Yep. Hey, 50. Look at this. You ready for this? Get ready for this. Yeah! You know what kind of season this has been? I'm not joking. This team whose jersey I'm wearing right now is set the longest losing streak in NBA history, single season this year. They lost 28 games in a row. They won the very last game in December. If they lost that, they would have lost every single game they played in November and December completely. And I'm still wearing their jersey. This is real love too. This is actually a fucking role player's jersey from like the going to work era. I have like a few. I need some jersey. Yeah, I have Sheed's jersey. I'm trying to get more too, but jerseys are obviously super fucking expensive. I have like 7-ish though I've gotten over the years. And I always try to have a jersey of like that era. So I have Andre Drummond as well, even though people were like, and I'm like, that Motor City jersey was awesome. I loved it. I fucking wore it a lot. All right, we gotta play Survivor though, actually. God damn it, I do want to play Killer though. I've been in a killery mood for like the past few months. But Survivor's been difficult. I have no idea how to play against the unknown, all right? But you guys are right, it's in like solo queue. Because Billy, I've pinpointed, and I think that's why I've been frustrated. Because I don't really get as frustrated anymore with Skull Merchant now that I'm like, if this one little thing was changed, I wouldn't be mad about it. Which is like, if you could remove scans by like taking a drone away. Because like, so the drone is still there, like you disarm it like normal, but you lose a scan. It's not like you could farm it. It takes like a whole minute for it to come back or something, you know? Just sucks having 2 scans on an indoor map and then getting forced into a 3rd scan and you couldn't see where it's facing and it hadn't activated yet as you're coming around a corner in a short doorway and you had no line of sight of the drone. It's just the fucking worst feeling in the world. And you had those 2 scans for 5 minutes ago. You couldn't get rid of it. It's just like so annoying. That annoys the fuck out of me. That doesn't happen that often. When it does, I complain about it. Obviously. But Unknown, I can't pinpoint what I would change about him. And the other thing, too, is when he's super strong, when I'm like, I think he's S tier, is I'm like, I wouldn't change anything about Nurse. Because there's nothing about Nurse that super annoys me. Nurse is just like, fuck. Hopefully they miss some blinks. Or we get a wide open map with cornfield. The cornfield maps are decent against Nurse. Because you could shove something like in between you and the Nurse they don't even see in the blink, if that makes sense. Because it's like a little thing in the ground that you can find and you're like, haha, loop around this for a second. And then they don't see it until they can't blink past it. And they shoved it right up onto it and you're like, haha. Yeah, I can't figure out how to play against Unknown. At least not in solo queue. I can't figure out the lingering... The lingering power, I'll be honest, probably has to do more with latency. Because I have on footage... I have clips of both me getting not hit when I was in the purple stuff running the opposite direction of it, and clips of, like, the thing being gone linger-wise and then running into it and getting hit even though there was no purple on the screen. Like, I have both, and I'm like, this is probably more latency related, if anything. Kind of like Hunter's hitbox. But once again, it's only like as frustrating when it's new and you don't know what to do against it. And you're like, huh, everything I've tried has failed. BP. I can't give any more BP. I can't. What is up, Maine? Yeah, Alpha Bacon Charlie Delta. That's funny. In 4 years, would you play Survivor or Killer? Oh god, it's Wraith. And I'm out of position. I'm really out of position. I had a whole W. See if we have found some stuff. Damn, I wanted him to swing. That would have been sweet. Greed the pallet. Yes! There we go. I have to greet it again. Hopefully it works. Yes! I love when the warm-up game goes like this. Alright, we're gonna have Bloodlust soon, I think, though. Damn it! Good play. Good play, Wraith. I don't know why it feels better when the first few 50-50s in the game, or like in the day, like, work. Then it's like harder to complain for a while. It always sucks when the first, like, 50-50-50s you run into of the day, you lose them all, and you're like, what the fuck? Am I gonna win a single one today? We got lucky there. Who won like 3? Yeah, and the Bucks are amazing right now too. My whole dad's side of the family lives in Green Bay, and I was telling them to watch the Bucks back in like what was it, 2015-ish, 2016? It was when Giannis was like a second or third year player because he had grown a bunch. I remember and being like, because I follow basketball like more than the other sports, and I was like, this guy's gonna be a fucking monster. And I was like telling them, I was like, you gotta watch this guy, and then they were. I got to watch him during the championship season too. God damn it, we're getting camped on the first game though. That sucks. Good thing they got rid of camping, didn't they? We're gonna get hard tunneled out. But I don't think they broke these doors, so we can go camping. We're not getting tunneled out. Let's go. I mean, we still could, but... Oh, they got this gen done already. Big Sag. We get punished for winning those 3 50-50s. Got to get camped in the second phase. Yeah, it's 7K. It's actually more than 7K. I'm trying to make myself look younger. Now I have to play like a wuss because I'm on the second phase and there's only one gen done. Oh dang, I don't have a thingy. I need to get heals though. This is a stealth killer with high mobility and I'm on death hook and injured. What do I do here? I feel like if I even leave this shit, like I just tried to go downstairs for a minute and I heard the terror radius. I'm like, what do I do? Because they're working on gens though. I hate playing like a wuss though. I'm trying to warm up. Ooh. What total this could be? You think it's Devour? Couldn't have been Devour because we wouldn't have been camping the hook if it was Devour. We will never know. Look, I helped the team by camping up here for the whole match. Well, at least I know where Wraith is. I wanted to do this gen up here. It's the only one we've gotten done, though. I was like, this is the only gen I can safely do on the map right now. Unless we had callouts, obviously. But don't worry, behavior said it's not communications. That's the problem. So I like pointing out when communications would help every time. I've been doing that since that. It was like a tweet, right? When they were like, yes, the problem with solo queue is not actually the communications. It's the players playing for themselves. So, like, ever since that, every time there's ever a point where I'm like, if only we were on communications, we'd still not be able to help this, right? Because it's not the communications. Maybe I can get this unhooked, though. Someone's down here. Or if I run. Alright, well, no. They're getting that unhook. I'll go get this unhook when Wraith goes for the other unhook. There's no gens did. Oh, God. That was 2 gens here. Which way did he go, though? Alright, well, I have to jump down and do something. Oh, there he is. I have to jump down and help at some point. If I get killed, I get killed. Because, like, I can't. Can they trade at least? Because I would not. Nice. Okay. Well, now there's 2 of us, Deathlook. Now I, like, actually have to try to do something. I know, right? I jumped down and then here comes Wraith uncloaking. I'm like, fuck. I can't do anything again. I have to try. Like, I can't just sit up there the entire game. That is contributing to no gens getting done. But I'll probably just get schlapped out here. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen, Linus. When the very first hook of the game with no gens done, I was already getting camped. I was like, this is probably going to be an all-game endeavor. I can't confirm that it was, but when we were paying attention, it seemed to be the similar pathway. It's not a tournament game. They can't play Wraith in tournaments. They probably could, actually, but Wraith would probably get punished very hard in tournaments. Basic M1 killer whose location they can call out to each other easily, you know? Or at least be like, he went this way. He's not camping this hook. That's why I was like, we can't confirm. We can only judge based on the info we've been given or seen. Although it'll probably beat me back to this hook. I was thinking maybe I should have stayed in that area and gotten that hook, but can't let the bot die on hook. Somebody else got her too. There we go. Yeah, that's what I figured. Should have let the bot die on hook. Look, we have no pips to lose. Doesn't matter that we won the first 3 50-50s. And for all we know, that could have been what led to the camping. Which makes it funnier, I'm not gonna lie. We didn't get tunneled, though. That's why I was like, well, we're not getting, like, hard camped, because we'd be getting tunneled right now if we're getting hard camped. I know, I would have had to trade the first time. I couldn't have traded the first time. That was a sad thing. I jumped downstairs, or off the roof. I was like, all right, let's go trade here. And then he come uncloaked. I'm like, I can't trade now. I would not make it to the hook. It's the only time I won't, like, go for somebody in endgame as well. When you're injured and you know, in endgame, there's, like, no other objective, obviously. So I didn't feel like it counts as camping. But problem is when you say words like camping, like, some people get mad even though it's what it is. You're like... But the thing is, too, is people throw it around like it's the worst thing in the world. And you're like... Just camping in a video game, though. Just camping in the video game. It's just funny with the word camping, though, because that goes all the way back to even Halo. They're fucking camping with a shotgun. Or camping with sniper and shotgun. Or sword and sniper. Rockets and sniper. They're fucking camping there still. The camping was more like crouching around with a shotgun in like one area. The other team's up with like in team doubles specifically. That was the worst. I hated team doubles. I'm not gonna lie. Team doubles was the easiest level 50 to get in Halo. Like if you wanted to help a friend get to level 50, it was in team doubles because it was more like teamwork than individual skill. But oh my god, some people had the most boring playstyles I have ever seen. They had to like they had to change maps for team doubles just because people were playing like that. Like Snowbound, right? Snowbound, like you would lose games like 6-4 because they would get the lead by like 1 kill, and they'd get shotgun and sword, and they'd sit there inside the one little base that had the doors that you had to walk through, and you could see them walk through it, and you didn't have shotgun or sword, so you couldn't push in there, and they would just stand there at the shield doors, one at one and one at the other, and the only way to get them was to try to go in and like stick them, and like both of you go in and stick them at the same time and hope you spawn closer to that base than they did to go in and get the shotgun and the sword. Like, this is what I mean by it was so bad. And they would sit there for the whole 12 minutes camping those 2 doors and win the game 6-4. We had a 45-minute game in Gears Ultimate Edition as well. Boxes was 2v2s, and there was achievement. That's why they were doing it. But, like, you spawned behind these little sandbags, and you'd push into the middle area, and they were supposed to be really short rounds. They were supposed to be, like, 1-minute rounds or something like that. But we had this one, like, party of 2, where they just sat behind their sandbags every round and would let it go to draw. They would just let it go to draw. Like, we were in that match for, like, 45 minutes. And then, like, because you couldn't push in, when we would push into the middle, and we'd push in, like, to their side, but you can't push into the sandbags, because they would get, like, a free shot on you while you're pushing in. And it was very hard to miss that shot when they're camping the sandbags, you know what I mean, in the crouch position. And you couldn't hit them with the Lancer or the pistol, like, over the sandbags, and they were just crouched behind it. It was like, dude, you guys are really going to sit back here for 45 minutes. Yup. We lost to those guys. We were like, no, we're not fucking doing this shit any longer. That was the dumbest shit in the world. I thought we lost. I have to ask Lemon. Maybe we did win. I remember we ended up playing super aggressive and just pushing right into there and being, like, as manic as possible. I'm pretty sure we still lost, but we did make a game of it. It's Clown. Wow. Clown's a killer that, like, low-key needs to tunnel camp. Everyone's like, no, Clown got a... Oh, no, I actually play... I could make a... Well, there'd be other people that can make guides for movement on keyboard and mouse, but on controller, I play Survivor on controller. I play mouse and keyboard on Killer. Am I the only one that wants them to buff Pinky Finger? That Pinky Finger back in the day was hilarious, and I still don't really think it was OP. Gave him really fast downs. That was about it, but he had no map traversal. Like, that was back when Billy was good. Billy's better now, but that was back when Billy was good, and Billy was better than Clown. It was like, Billy with Pinky Finger can just one-shot you from across the map. Pinky Finger has to get close, has to hit you with the thingy, and then hit you. Also, I know everyone says Huntress has too many hatchets and whatnot, but Clown should have more bottles than Huntress has hatchets. That is my opinion. I'm gonna see if we can get this to work. Damn, it didn't work. I should have just held forward. Here's Bamboozle. I'll run this way. I don't know if I can make it, though, because of the sauce. Is he reloading? He is reloading, the fuck. Let him mind game himself, hopefully. Yay! And she hit him with the pellets, done. I'm stuck in the back corner, though. Can I make it to the main? I don't think I can. No! I was going to try to make it to the pallet. There's a window right there, but I was not going to make that. I wasn't gonna... They would have had to respect the pallet way worse than they did. Yeah, if you stand still at unsafe pallets, I was hoping that was going to work the first time. I should have just held forward, obviously. But if you stand still at the unsafe pallet sometimes, they just go side to side and waiting for you to drop it. It's fucking hilarious. But maybe it works better when they have better line of sight on you, to be fair. That might have just not been the best pallet to do it on. And it doesn't work all the time either, obviously. It's just really funny when it does. Oh, shit. Hold W! This tree is pretty good, actually, I think, against Clown. Yeah, Clown's the one I bring up where I've had 3 different matches on Gideon Meat Plant where I got 0 hooks, and it was all in the same night. All 3 of them were map offerings, though. But that was when I started playing Pyramid Head instead of Clown. I was like, man, I want like an actual anti-loot power. We gotta run. Oh god. Which way did he go? Oh! Running vault. I'm not making it anywhere though. Juke it. Yes! I'm not gonna make this though. Because it's not actually possible to running vault against a Clown. It is possible to running vault when you're hindered against a Skull Merchant though, right? I think the hinder is like just slight enough where you're slower, but you can still fast vault, I think. Once I figured that out, I was like, ooh. And then I stopped hating on Skull Merchant as much, but the one aspect does still really annoy me against Skull Merchant. And that's why Skull Merchant I still say is the only killer I don't enjoy playing against. Unknown is out too early. I can't decide if I don't like playing against Unknown or not. I think Unknown is extremely strong. I do get frustrated playing against Unknown, but it's still way too new of a killer. For me to be like, I don't like this. Deathslinger, I would say Deathslinger is like B- tier, personally. I like playing as Deathslinger, though. He's one of the killers I like to play as. ML motherfucking T! What's going on, main? I don't know if we make this. Oh, he went the other way. Let's go. Now he's coming this way. I should have left earlier, though. Oh, shit. She's over here, too. I shall go for the unhook. I have to go wide, though. Her name is Smile. I just got that movie. Oh, God. I was like, please don't switch to me. I'm just completely out of position. I know he saw me, though. He was being nice. He also had somebody who was about to down, too, but... I want to run to the main and get outplayed by a Clown, actually, on the 3rd chase, hopefully. That's Chad Clown going for 12 hooks. Let's go. I was gonna let Becky have the window, actually. Do I still make this? It's going to be close. Yes, I still make this. I think he makes this, though, with the Clown high IQ play, right? Oh, just fucking barely. It was literally the Clown high IQ play that worked. He got the gold mist, and I got the mist. That was so close. Look how far I am from that window. You know what's funny, Knifer? Somebody fit this description yesterday, but while 12 hooking. We played against a nurse that was running like full meta And like wasn't BMing the whole game though. I think they were just bored at the end of the game. That's why I was like technically, but that I wouldn't consider them that fit that exact scenario because they weren't like BMing the entire game, and I was the very last hook, so I got hit like the whole time. And I was like, that's probably just because there's nothing else to do though. And then yes, I was like, GG, well played, because it was 12 hook Nurse, and it was a rough map. It was a cornfield map for Nurse. So that's why I was like, that's like one of the only good maps against Nurse. I feel like. All right. Good shit. We can... Hey, Ken, watch this flip. I bet you could do a flip like that, Ken. We didn't have a pip to lose, but... The sad part is that picked up and getting downed that quickly it probably would have held us from actually safety pipping. That's why once Iridescent 1, I let the killer, if they're at the gate, let them down me on the way out. But if I'm not Iridescent 1 yet, I leave. Because I've also had that be the difference between a D-pip or a pip and a not pip, was letting the killer down you at the exit gate and get out. Fung is close. Boo! Hey, GG. I liked Barbie more than Oppenheimer. I'm not gonna lie. I've gone back to watch parts of Barbie many times, and I haven't gone back to watch Oppenheimer like at all yet. That's a lie. I watched the experiment scene. Because I was like, was that bang as loud as I remember it being in the movie? I didn't see the movie in theaters, though. I just have them on YouTube. That was my, the Christmas gift I gave to my sister and my brother-in-law. For, because I'm logged in on YouTube on their Fire Stick. So whenever I buy YouTube movies, I can watch it. Because usually I get movies that are on sale, but unless it's a gift. It's got Barbie and Oppenheimer. The Cold War. That's the one where, like, there was no fighting, right? It was just, like, an arms standoff. An arms race standoff, essentially. You've not seen both? Have you seen either, though? Or you've not seen both? I was like, not seen both could be like... I've seen one, but not the other. So you've not seen either. There's also the other thing that's different when somebody's typing. I'm sure if I heard somebody say it out loud, too. Or hear you say it, I'd know exactly what you mean. That's the thing with, like, sarcasm, too. Like, if a killer played super nice... I want to say GG well played. That was funny. I even said the science play. Or, no, I didn't say science play. I said logic or something, right? We got hit by the fast. That was so close. If you literally didn't do that, it would have been different. But, like this guy, right? He 12-hook 4K'd. Didn't tunnel anybody or do anything like that. And then, like, if they were live, you go into their thing and be like, tunneling asshole! And, like, all caps, you'd probably get banned. You know? There's no way to be like, I wish there was like a sarcastic font so I could know that you were joking. Because there are definitely people that would go in there and do stuff like that anyway and be completely serious. That's why they would think you're being serious, you know? But most of the time when someone comes in to talk trash, that's why most of the time I just assume they're being either sarcastic or joking. And when it goes on for a while, it's like, oh wait. You're still mad? That was like 2 games ago. What's up, Ice Bronx? Was that the clown who got science by? I want to know if that was the exact word I said in the main building. I was like, we'd make this, but he did the thing. I don't know if I said science, though. Where he had the slowdown and the speed. It was so close, I almost made it anyway. I was like, it was literally that play. Oh, yes! Let's go. I love hearing this. Because I think anybody could play Survivor. I don't mean that I'm a Survivor main too. I don't mean it as a knock against Survivor mains. It's just like, we could have more and more people to play with and having a good time. And not be like, I need 4K hours to be able to play with my friends. So weird. Why is Survivor like that? It's because it's way too many maps. And way too many killers to play against on too many maps too. We were talking about that. I still do not know what to do against Unknown yet. I have not figured that out. I should start being excited then. Yesterday I played against like 3 in a row and I was just like... But with Unknown specifically, I should be excited about that. Even if the games go very poorly, I should still be like, okay, this is more opportunity to work on it. And not get one Unknown every month and be like, fuck, I still suck. I still don't know what to do. Right, I feel like I cannot play Jumpsuit Jake, though. I feel like the pathing was efficient enough. Who was I supposed to play? Ooh! Let's go. Chad Hatter. Singularity, hide. Singularity is funny because Singularity is what you chain loops against. And, like, you can run things a little bit wide in their power to make them greet a pallet, if that makes sense. Like, you know what? I talked about this. I should have talked about it with Singularity in Wrecker's Yard. But you know in Wrecker's Yard, when you have the car and the truck, the one that's like this, and when Doctor runs to shock you, you don't run towards the pallet. You shocks you and you run over to the truck, right? And then when he shocks you, you go to the car, right? And then he shocks you, you go to the truck because you'd make it back to the pallet in time, and it forces him to go back and reset with another shock. He'll get a little bit closer, but it's better than, like, going down after one loop because he denied the pallet and then he tried to loop the same thing. You kind of do that with Singularity sometimes. Like, he'll get the power and then you'll, like, loop around this way and then he's going, and then sometimes, not exactly those maybe, because if he can cut you off that way and be different, but, like, even if he ran around this way and he went to cut you off, then you can chain that difference in distance to, like, the next tile over here. Or, like I said, if he is following you around this car, then if he's following you around that car, like, immediately, that's when you cut around to this, which means you would make it back to the pallet by the time that he would be able to get his power. And he'll either pre-swing too early, or he'll respect the pallet and be like, fuck, I have to reset again. Now, obviously, there's counterplay to everything, so what I just said isn't going to work against every Singularity or even every Doctor, but these are just things that work. Nothing in DVD works all the time. That's what makes it, like, constantly interesting, I feel like. You know what's funny, Goblin? I had bad internet one day, and we went through it because I've been highlighting, like, most of the matches I play, and now I highlight, like, pretty much every match I play because now I'm like, maybe I can do a how to loop every killer, you know? And then you have, like, examples on every single map. I was like, that'd be cool. But we went through and looked when I had bad internet and we were searching, and I only played against, like, 18 twins, and one of the twins was memeing, so it was really only 17 twins in, like, 2 years. And that's playing this as my main game. Twins is funny. With Victor, find the most unsafe pallet you can find and greed the fuck out of it. Because Victors respect pallets insanely hard. Because their hitbox for themselves is interesting. Because their hitbox is bigger than that little fucker is, you know? So, like, they respect it even harder. Kind of like Legion. They respect it with their thing. Now, if you're on a team, well, what I think you use to play against twins is you stay in twos, right? Because if you stay in twos, you basically kind of force Charlotte into M1 power. So if Charlotte comes over and with Victor and jumps on this guy, he can hold Victor hostage, like, right over there. So if Charlotte doesn't go over there, he can hold a hostage as long as possible while this guy sits on the gen they were sitting on anyway, while Charlotte has to go bother one of the other two people on the other gen, or whatever they're doing, you know? And then when Victor gets recalled, this guy goes over to heal Victor, and if they can't heal Victor in time, by the time Victor gets back, the injured one takes the down, so the other one can kick Victor and then pick the one back up off the ground. So once again, Twins hasn't really gained much pressure since we're back to them healing in the corner, essentially. And Charlotte has to walk back over this way. And same thing, even if you're both injured, if both of you are injured, you stay right next to each other. You eat the down, you kick the Victor, and then you pick up the other one by the time Charlotte can even get over there. And then you have the other two people, because if Charlotte's going to be in the same area as Victor is, like chasing these two people, she might get these two slugs, but these two people can heal back to full health now. You know what I mean? So really, I always thought Twins counterplay was the only one that made me want to be on a Swift, because I was like, I always thought it was funny that Twins counterplay was being in pairs of two. That does really work, though. But it was kind of like, I know everybody like hated on Twins, but that was just really cool. I didn't like playing against Twins for long. And admittedly, Twins is like still the only killer that makes me miss perks. And it's like, it's the amount of times I could have like healed to full health, instead of like this person gets down by Charlotte and you kick them and you're like, damn it, we were so fucking close. Because then they could have held Victor hostage and then dealt with this, you know? Either let Victor get held hostage and let me like be healthy here, or chase the person down. But healing perks like demolish Twins. Like absolutely demolish Twins. And Twins was like a newer killer when I stopped using perks. Or like came out after I had just recently stopped using perks, and I was like, oh, if I had We'll Make It. We'll Make It and Kindred were like the only two perks I ever missed. Like Dead Hard and Iron Will at first, obviously, but that's because I like was crutching on them very hard. Old Dead Hard and Old Iron Will. All right, we got the unknown. Let's go. Time to suck. I cannot figure out how to play against this thing. We got an open map with a lot of tiles you can keep holding W to. We got marketplace. They call this marketplace apparently. I was trying to figure out a way place to call this, but it is a marketplace. Yay, we got the pallet I like more in marketplace. Did we get the other one? We got both pallets in marketplace. That one sucks though. That just means both sides have a way to run it. I love marketplace. That tile is fucking hilarious. Let's do the gen right by it. I was trying to explore a little bit, but I was like, no, I don't want to waste as much time. Sit on the gen as fast as possible. Got enough research out of the way so we have some type of plan. Yeah, Twins is strong at camping, yep. And does Victor, or not even just that, can Victor camp the hook and it doesn't make the thing go up, or did they change that? Or was it not like that originally? Because I know Victor isn't a killer, it's a power. Because that was the other reason that playing against Twins is a little annoying if you're trying to get pips. Twins is like the hardest killer to pip against, because Victor does not give you in chase points or like bold points at all, but when you get hit or you go down, it counts as a lost chase. Kind of see with Nurse. Nurse is kind of hard on a lot of maps to actually pip against as well. Obviously because Nurse is strong, but like when they blink out of nowhere and down you, like that counts as like a lost chase. And it's like, damn. Dang, it's on Survivor. I feel like, well, that's a good point. I don't even like pay attention to the blood point bonus. I probably will a lot more when I can get them. Sable Ward. Good stuff, Sable. Dang, if I would have hit that great skill check, I might have been able to get this done and get to the marketplace. Oh, that was so close. If that was pain res. I don't know if it's pain res or not, but I want to loop the marketplace. Thought he was going to see me there. Marketplace is funny. And that might be a hard shot to hit, or an easier shot to hit with the bounce. But that's why I want to loop it. Is it an add-on or is it base kit that when you stop dispelling that thing, you become weakened? I don't want to find out the hard way. Unless we're like in open lobbies. And like we know everybody in here. It's base kit, interesting. Well, Brayden, that's the thing. I actually think this killer is like very unique. And I was getting frustrated yesterday, but that's because I never want to call a new killer S tier. But I think that's kind of what I'm settling on. I think this killer is S tier against solo queues, though. Somebody brought that up earlier. I was like, I was like kind of like Billy. Because if they're experienced with it, it's like fucking... It just feels like you can't do much in a lot of scenarios. Weekend! I think Marketplace might be... No, I can loop the other side of Marketplace. I think that'll be okay. It is Pain Resonance. So I'm thinking we might be able to use these things. I love this map, admittedly. This is one of my favorite maps. I love the, like, how, like, almost every tile is a unique tile. I don't know if we're going to make it. We're going to have to hope they greed. Alright. Now we're far enough. And greed the pallet. No, they didn't respect it. Damn it, good shit. I love running that tile. I don't know why, but every tile in the game that has like a half a step down that you don't stagger on is super interesting to me. There's one on Borgo, or not, sorry, this is Borgo. There's one on Toba like that as well. And the front entrance on Gideon Meat Plant, I love that tile too. Because it just adds like a much more interesting chase to it. Uh-oh, red bar. It's not me, is it? Yeah, it's not me. We had storms yesterday, so I was like, uh-oh. I think they might have had some issues because I woke up at like 8 a.m. and there was like no internet at all. And I was like, huh. And it wasn't storming 8 a.m. But I was like, it might have been maintenance. Dang it, we don't get the... Or maybe the pallet's already gone, maybe? Yeah, I think the pallet's already gone. I want to confirm that because I thought the pallet's optional. Well, it wasn't 100%. Oh, fuck! What the fuck? And she got weakened from that? It forced her off of that, and she got weakened. God, that's so annoying. I do not know what to do against this anymore. Or, like, at all. Here he comes again for the third time. Like, he could teleport to that, too. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do here. He has another... You see what I'm saying, dude? Like, I think this killer's S tier. I don't think there's anything I can do against this. I'm getting tunneled by the S tier killer. There's, like, no counterplay against this. Right? He teleported twice. You guys teleport back immediately and instantly is in front of me, and I can't not hold forward because he's going to shoot a projectile at me. Like, I think this is an S tier killer. I don't think there's much counterplay against this killer. I played against like 30 now. And like, what am I supposed to do? You get unhooked, he comes right back to hook from across the map. With built-in slowdown, because you have to get rid of his phantom. Takes time. That's built-in slowdown. On top of map pressure that he can get across the map faster than Blight. With a projectile that can hit you in between walls and multiple people. That you cannot get rid of unless you're in chase, basically. Like, he's really new, but I'm on the verge of being like, I think he needs to get nerfed. Because this is, like, kind of ridiculous. It's like, yeah, they can dispel, but if you're dispelling, you're not on gens. Like, that's built-in slowdown on top of the best map pressure in the game. On top of a projectile that can hit you through walls that they don't have to go to a locker to reload. Like, this is absurd, kind of. I don't think there's much counterplay to this. Yeah, I think he has to get nerfed at this point. I've been holding off, but this has been like... I feel like every game is just a step backwards when you're trying stuff. It's like, what could I have possibly done there? I can't be in this part of the map. That's why I used the big building that he could have hit me through with a projectile. I left that because if I got past that, I'm in the corner of the map versus a zoning killer. Can't do that. Ran the other way. He has a thing he can instantly teleport to after he already did that once in chase. What should I have done here? I can't run that way. I can't turn back towards him because he's going to hit me with a projectile that he can hit me through a wall with. And he's going to instantly teleport. One Pump Willie's like on a 50-win streak with 2 slowdowns. I love One Pump Willie. Let me give him a shout out really quick. But like 2 slowdowns on a 50-win streak. Like that's a bit strong, I think. And they were asking him earlier. They asked him what they thought he was in, and Willie said he thought at least A tier. And then I was there, and I said, I think he's S tier. And Willie was like, that is something to consider. And I was like, because I don't think there's much counterplay against this. Yeah, Andy has hindrance, right. I forgot about that. So if you get hit by the thing, you also are slower in chase. Like, this is like way too much to deal with. Yeah, Grandma, but that's built-in slowdown. That still doesn't take away the power that he has anti-loop as well. That just means he can't teleport. But you guys you're not on generators if you're dispelling that stuff. Like, and what I'm saying is, like, that's like built-in slowdown on top of the cross-map instant teleport, on top of the fact he can shut down and zone loops. So if you're in a corner, it's useless. You know what I mean? Like, this just seems like so many things that you can't do anything about. And base kit. This is all base kit. It's fucking crazy. How the fuck is this all base kit? Like, I'd understand if this was, like, the 2 strongest add-ons. It's like, no, these aren't. That's why he doesn't even have good add-ons, because all this shit is strong base kit. I actually need to find my way to the church. Or to the, circus area. For once I, like, do not want to loop the main building against Nemesis. I mean, it's fun, but I want to loop the trail area. But that's the thing, is, like, all the comparisons I have are all to, like, top-tier killers. He basically has Huntress hatchets, but he never has to go to a locker to reload. And you can get hit through the wall by them. And they can hit multiple people, which incorporates, like, Huntress and Pyramid Head. On top of having more pressure than Blight, potentially. You either sacrifice the pressure for base kit slowdown to keep them off gens, because they have to dispel the things, which happen automatically. You don't even have to spend time setting them up. You can just be in the middle of the chase and they set up. Like, shit is, like, way too much, I think. I want to give it, like, another few weeks before I'm like, this has to get nerfed, in my opinion. Obviously, everything I say is my opinion anyway. Like, people can disagree with it. That's absolutely 100% fine, but I'm just basing my opinion off of the experience I've had. And I do play solo queue, so. Alright, so this pallet's not there. I think you get 1 pallet, right? 1 pallet guaranteed, and if it's over here. Nice. That, I think, just confirmed I might actually be able to do the chapel then, as my, like, next... No, there is 2 pallets here. Damn it. This pallet would be better to track this as well. I'm gonna try to get the zombie away from here. Because I want to try to get some clips now of connecting the pallets to the, if you always have a pallet. Oh, sorry, Steve. I'm trying to get out of your way. I'm trying to get the zombie. I felt comfortable seeing that he was doing a Del Toto, I'm not going to lie. Block the basement just in case. Alright, both zombies are here. Oh god, now we're going to be looping the main. I'll go get the unhook, I suppose. Yay! Oh god, I stubbed my toe. I don't know if I make it to the pallet. Yes, I do. Damn. Loop this side, though. No! Which way does he go? I wish I didn't stub my toe. I want to connect these two. I think it's going to be hard against Nemi, though. No, respect! I want him to go for the whip. Damn it. It's a good play not to go for the whip there, obviously. I don't think we can connect these two against Nemi, though. I still want to try. Maybe we can get 3 chances. That'd be fucking sick. We do have, like, a generator or 2 back here, right? And we don't have any pips to lose, so it doesn't matter if we de-pip. But if the game is like a bit closer and I'm on death, like I'll go run the main building. Like if we're getting tunneled or something. Main building, very fucking strong, especially against Nemi. It has stairs and everything. We didn't get the best window against Nemesis though. The stairs window is actually the best one. Like ironically, or unironically, I mean, because that is what's good against him. Elevation. Knifer, I've had like one total person, I guess 2 now. Say that, but one was Julie Booley, and that was like 2 weeks ago. Or it was right when Unknown came out. Was that already 2 weeks ago? Dang it. I don't know if we're going to be able to... If the zombies here, we definitely won't be able to loop that area. Alright, is the zombie still on me? Did they get full healed? Nice. I was like, no, anything but just a standard tile that we can loop on any map. But I was trying to get the zombie away from the people healing. Then we get caught out of position. They run up this way. Alright, nice. I wasn't sure if they're coming back to hook or not. In which case, I was going to try not to farm, but if I had to farm at the last, or, you know, farm at the last, well, trade, I suppose, at the last second. Isn't the game full of game-breaking stuff? That's a really good point. That's why I always struggle so hard to say something needs a nerf, because I'm never asking for a nerf for Nurse. Because I don't think Nurse needs a nerf. And admittedly, I keep getting frustrated because I haven't found anything that works yet, except find a big map and hold forward until you inevitably go down anyway. And you're like, that sucks. That's why I hate Rotten Fields. Like, Nurse has more counterplay than that. But yeah, that is the funny thing, because I'm trying to view why, right? Because I'm always thinking like 90% of the game is survivor-sided, and I'm like, it's not really like the percent of games I've played. It's really just like, if you have 4 competent survivors, they can run like pretty much anything they want, except No Mither. And even No Mither, I guess, that'd be really interesting. See how many escapes a full No Mither team can get for like a month. But like a really experienced team, you know? And playing sweaty as fuck with No Mither, trying to get his... I would love to do something like that. That sounds so much fucking fun. Be sweating hard as fuck with No Mither. All 4 survivors. And see how many escapes, like what the win percentage would be like. That sounds fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying, Chaz. So I'm like, the survivor, and what I mean by why I think the game is like 90% survivor-sided, and what I mean about the last 10% being so killer-sided, it's like undefeatable. But that's the thing. It's like, every killer has like, if they're lucky, 10% of the stuff they can use is like, gonna tilt the odds in their favor for like the overwhelming majority of the games they play. But that's the thing, is survivors can run like pretty much anything they want on like most of the maps and be fine, as long as it's like 4 competent survivors. But then you play against that one killer that's running like the Gideon meat plant offering and 4 slowdowns, and you're like, what do we do against this shit? Unless you're on a Swift, you know, and then you have to be like on comms. But the comms is what makes it like 90% of the time, or 90% survivor-sided, in my opinion. Is because if you are on comms, you don't need all these other perks and stuff. Like, and you'll still escape majority of your games. Run right into the killer. I don't know which way he went, though. Oh, God, he went that way. Hey, we got the... Oh, no! Oh, my God. The locker technique, actually, it was totally on purpose. I did that 100% with my skill, because I'm such a juicer. I didn't panic at all. Oh, he knows. Yay! That would have been hilarious to have that window right there. This window. No! Let's just run in a big circle again. Ooh, can we make it back to the thing I wanted to try to loop anyway? I don't think so. No, I'm definitely not gonna stub my toe. Damn it. Yay! I don't know if I have the distance though. Oh god, he went that way. I keep thinking he's gonna go the other way. Yay, we're lucky. Back to the LT. Gotta make it though? It's gonna be far. I want to make it to the fucking this thingy. No, good shit. I just want to loop the trailer. And I couldn't get back to it. Oh shit. Oh, that was so close. I'm not gonna lie, that'll probably get nerfed at some point too, background player. It's so fucking fun, and it's not like insanely this or that, but every time I look at it, I'm like, this fails the eye test. Or the smell test, I should say, but it's not a smell, obviously. It's like an eye test. When you look at it and you're like, this just looks ridiculous. But like, it's not really OP when you think about it, because it's like keeping people off gens, but that's the thing, they could be on the gen to the last second and fly across the map and stuff like that. But it's so fun. That's why I'm like, I hope it doesn't get nerfed. But that is another thing when you look at it and you're like, The only thing on Survivor I like want to get nerfed ASAP is before the people buckle up. I don't know how they would nerf it either. They have to like rework the perks. Or one or the other. Or maybe make it so the endurance doesn't apply on buckle up if the survivor is broken. So that way, like, if for the people buckled up, the killer could know they could just go after the one that for the people. But then then they could have paid for this, though, right? Wouldn't that work with paid for this as well? But then they'd have to run 3 fucking perks to make that work. I'm like, okay, that's fine. If they have to run 3 fucking perks to make something that strong, I'm like, that's a debate I'm willing to have. And I know people are making that argument already. Well, it's 2 perks, and I'm like, but the thing is, it fails the eye test. Like, there's no counterplay to this. And I'm playing killer. It's annoying as fuck. It just makes me want to leave both of them. Like, I'm not even going to give you guys any of this fun. I want to be boring now. And leave this chase completely. Got that moonwalk. I don't know if we're going to make this. Yes! Great skill check! Oh god, a zombie. Interesting. Is this wide enough to get the running vault? I think it is. Hell yeah, it is. That's awesome. I wish you could see over that then. I need to loop the back wall and then run into a running vault. That'd be sweet. We try it. You got the running vault! Didn't do shit though. Okay, make it to the trailer. I just want to loop the trailer again. I fucking love Nemesis. It's one of my favorite killers to play against. No! I'm not being tunneled here, but I was about to say why Nemi's so funny, but Scott, I agree with Scott Jund on a lot of stuff, but Scott, pretty much everything. You don't want to say everything, and then you're like, I haven't seen every single video Scott Jund's ever made, so can't say everything, but everything I've seen, I would agree to Scott Jund on, and he made a, I recommend everybody watch that video too, it's fucking hilarious, but, yeah, for the people buckle up, I think is like the first thing that needs to be changed, like ASAP. Like more than anything on killer side, more than anything on survivor side, for the people buckle up, that needs to go. Why did I hear? Oh, it's from This Is the End. I was like, why did I hear that in James Franco's voice going, that fucker's got to go? And I'm like, oh, it's This Is the End. That fucking movie's hilarious. Back streets back, alright. Suddenly I'm thinking of the Backstreet Boys. No, I'm far from the main, or from the... Good shiz, Steve. Oh no, he was running the zombie away from here. And there I am. Running the zombie to the only place on the map I want to loop. Although, be honest. Oh, I'll just do this, John, then. His tunnel video? Yes, I did. I agreed with him on everything there, too. I was making eggs, I remember, and I was like, yeah! Especially when he was talking about, like, in pubs can be harder than comp in that way. He was like, well, tunneling in comp, he's like, well, yeah, in comp, oh, fuck. No respect, damn it! Damn it. But he was like, yeah, but in comp, you can't run 4DS off the record. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I poke fun at with, like, comp survivors as well. I'm like the typical comp survivor main running 4-band perks in pub matches. You know, I do poke fun at it. It's just all poking fun, though. He's like, I know people that aren't like that. And you're like, yes, there's exceptions to everything, but it's also just a joke about a video game. But yeah, the video, I was in Scott Junn's fucking match the other night. That was so bad luck. It should have been great luck, but we were playing against Billy. Scott was on a gen on the other side of the map, and the other guy went to leave. I was getting chased by Billy over here, but once Billy noticed that the person hadn't been unhooked yet, Billy went back to hook when the other person was about to get them off, so they got chased off hook. They went in second phase, and that person gave up on hook, so now we're just down a person. Then we actually had 3 gens done. Scott was going to finish the 4th gen. He was this close to finishing it, and then he lagged out. And then we got a bot that got off the gen. We never finished that gen. And then when it got down to just me and the last survivor, we got into that, like, picking each other up while the other one loops the killer scenario that went back and forth a few times. And then we got bled out on the ground and hump tech for 4 minutes. I was like, no! Why? Why? I swear, and that, like, added to the curse of, like, when somebody disconnects or gives up on hook, those are always the games you get hump-teched and bled out for 4 minutes. To be fair, it wasn't me this time. It was the other survivor getting hump-teched, but that's why I crawled away from them and went to the basement. I was like, I have seen this enough. I wanted to say GG well played, but I think they're on console. That was 12-hook Chad Nemesis. Yeah, that was Sag. That was big Sag. He was like, no! Now I'm glad I have DVD on the Nintendo Switch. Although the funny thing is, everything takes so long to load, so even if I went to pull up DVD, I would, like, finally be able to play a match on the Switch by the time the bleed out was done. And I've never played a game on that. I haven't even done the tutorial, so we'd end up, like, against some poor noob killer. Or someone on a Smurf, that'd be funny. They're on their Smurf and here's someone on Nintendo Switch. Although I don't think I'd be that, like, amazing on Nintendo Switch or anything. It's funny on DVD, it doesn't even feel like you play amazing in general. It just feels like you win a bunch of 50-50s. At least on Survivor. On Killer, you do feel like you're, like, hitting shots and stuff. You're playing Huntress and Slinger and, you know, hitting blinks with Nurse and hitting all your curves with Billy and stuff like that. There's stuff on Killer that feels like that. But it never, ever on Survivor, it never feels like, oh my god, I just shit on that killer. But I definitely feel like I got shit on a bunch of times when I'm playing Survivor, though. But Survivor makes up for it in that way by getting to play Make It Take It when it comes to 50-50s. Killers are playing NBA rules, like they score 1 and it's on to the other team to have a turn. And Survivor's playing street rules, Make It Take It. Like kids on a playground, essentially. Where we win a 50-50, we get another chance! And that's why I like Green Palette. If Green Palette didn't work as much as it did, I would definitely be a Killer main. And I'm probably going to be a Killer main when I spend all the blood points anyway, because I don't even give a shit about Survivor. I want to run a bunch of cool add-ons. That's what I really feel like I'm missing out on. Yo, good shit. I was calling you a Chad like that whole game. I was like the 12-foot Nemi. Because I was even saying, I was just seeing Nemi running, and then that's why we brought up the Scott Jun video. Because I was like, because I had to say, I was like, well, this Nemi's not tunneling at all. I was like, but Scott Jun put tunneling Nemesis in A tier. For types of DBD players. That's the video if anyone wants to go watch it. My fucking ADHD all over the place, but he put the different types of DBD players in tiers. And like that video, Scott didn't see because he lagged out, but that video was actually one of the ones where somebody gives up on hook and then the survivors get bled out anyway. That was like an F tier, and I was like, no, we have the F tier killer in a game Scott lagged out on after somebody gave up on hook, and we didn't even get that gen done. That was bad. He was on a gen that was like there was like over 90% when he lagged out, and the bot just got off the gen. No. No way! Gloppin! Somebody asked that right in the beginning. I was like, no respect. And I was like, I've only had this happen twice. Yeah, somebody asked that right in the beginning. They're like, do you ever have somebody that knows who you are and then like doesn't respect because they know you won't drop it? And I was like, that's happened twice, and one was recently against Julie Bully. Yeah, that was funny. That's only happened. Yeah, I guess it's happened 3 times now. That's really funny. Because I never think it's because they know me. Because like tons of people greed pallets. You know what I mean? I just figure like, damn it, they didn't respect it. But it's really funny that he brought that up in that match. That's really funny. That's why as well when you're playing Survivor, like you never suspect a killer to be like hacking in any way. Because there's like the only ways that you could be like getting hacked on killer or stream sniped or something like that would be like the same if they just had ore reading perk. I want to run this actually. Can I make it around? Oh. Yes! We can. Not gonna rake it around this time though. Yes, we can. Is it because the elevation change? The crouch. Did I make it? I was not gonna crouch here. I crouch in corners, but I never do like run straight at Billy. Ah! I kind of want to do this one though. I want to throw it. Oh shit, dude, he got hosed there. What the fuck? He was like coming around the corner, and then it like stopped him. Yes! There we go. Good fucking shit. I did miss a redeem. What was it? I need to learn to play Billy so hard. The fucking curving is like... I think the curving takes the most skill out of anything in DBD, personally. This is my opinion again, but... Oh, Chris, yeah, he said about Nemesis. I completely agree. We were talking about the Reddit. They were talking about different killers to play. I was like, play as Nemesis. That's one of the most fun killers to play, because they said meta. They didn't care about, like, meta or win streaks or anything. And I left that part out. I was typing that, and then I saw they didn't care about meta. And I was like, oh. Because I was literally typing out. I was like, the problem is, like, if you get a competent team and all, you're, like, C- tier. That's literally what I was saying. I agree with D tier as well. You're walking... anti-loop killer that has to hit their survivors 3 times. Unless you tunnel, but that's why tunneling Nemesis is hilarious. And Nemi's not really that strong, so tunneling on it was really funny. Oh, fuck, I have to play Steve. Not like fuck, I have to play Steve. I like playing Steve. I just like, fuck, I missed it, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Add to the pressure. Ooh, does he have low pro? That's what it's called, right? The one where you keep going past the pallet or the door. I don't want to run the freezer as I run towards the freezer. Oh, wait, were we talking about Nemesis? Or were we talking about Unknown back then? Because that was what I was saying, too. Somebody had said that right when I was like, I think this killer's S tier. They were like, probably S tier against solo queues. And I was like, yes. I actually think Billy can be S tier against solo queues if they play mean. The try not to slug with Billy challenge. Especially on big maps. Because the thing is, it's like, I actually love playing against Billy. It's one of my favorite killers to play against. You can see, I just got that fucking hype when I was the one that got curbed. But you like root for the Billy. You're like, all right, let's get curbed here. I don't want to run the freezer, though. I want to let's get curved here instead. This would be a sick curve. This would be really hard though, I think, right? Because of the extra barrels and shit. I think he can do it though. That was close. Oh, good shit! Oh god! I thought I was gonna get curved there. Oh shit, he was gonna do a 360. No fucking Giga Chad here. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh shit. Fuck! God, this makes me want to learn Billy so bad. And then I try Billy and I fucking suck so bad. And then it's just like, damn it, I'm so bad. I bring up this joke whenever it's like, someone's like, are they ever going to shut down the DBD servers? I'm like, I hope not. I'm still playing Halo 2 on Master Chief Collection. And like it's gonna be like 24,000 hours in this game. We're like, no, I still haven't mastered Billy. And I like how they buffed him as well. And why I used to think he might be S tier against solo queues is only like if the solo queues don't know what's going on big maps. Because why I like Billy so much too is it's one of the only killers that like the random stuff on the ground is like valuable. Like you kind of have to hug it a lot. And then you can force an M1 and get to like a real tile that he might not be able to even curve. Because people are like, well, there's no counter there. I'm like, you might get an M1, yeah, but same with Blight. And then Blight can still like curve around a lot of other stuff to get another M1. But it just becomes less, like what I was thinking about S tier against solo queues is like I've had a lot of games where you like run Billy for 90 seconds and then you go down and they leave you slugged and within 30 seconds the Billy has the next 3 survivors all on the ground and your game's over. And you're like, God damn it, this sucks. It's like funny, all these gens are done, but it's curved Billy. I don't want to touch a... I wish there was more side objectives we could do. Because you know how like it's easy to play nice as killer? Because you can just like go for 12 hooks or go out of your way to not tunnel and do this and that. Go power only. Like there's a lot of cool ways. But Survivor, there's like not much you can do. Let me find some dull totems and search as many chests as I can, you know? But then your other survivors are mad at you because they're like, dude, we could have had the gens done already. And you're like, yeah, my bad. Ooh, is it Devour? That'd be hilarious. Blight, you kind of loop like Oni. Oh my god, this is taking forever. This is hilarious. So Blight, you're going to try to expect, and it kind of leaves it up to a 50-50 coin toss. But say you're like at a tile you know for a fact he's going to curve and can curve, right? Like say he was going to, I mean, it wouldn't really work here, obviously, but say it was something like this. You like cut hard this way and then try to guess which way he's going to curve. So you try to overcommit to one side just enough for him to try to hug tech and come sliding around this way. And then once you cut, you run this way. But the problem is sometimes you guess wrong and you end up running face first into him. But other times you get lucky if it's on a tile where you know he's going to try to hug. And he's trying to hug so tight that you run right by him and you're like... I have had that happen multiple times on that white van on Badham because they're trying to hug around the corner and you're running around the same corner, but they're trying to hug so hard they're facing the actual van itself and you just ran right by them. Like you literally like collided with them. It is funny, but you have to play really ballsy. I love playing against Blight like that. He didn't even kick this gen. Has he kicked a single gen this entire game? And like I said, it doesn't work all the time, but... it still makes it interesting, you know? It's still being like, oh, fuck, I should have done that way instead, you know? But that's why, admittedly, I've been a bit frustrated, but it probably is more of a solo queue issue. With Unknown. Just not dispelling the teleports. That's what makes this game so fucking hard to balance, though. Is Swiffing and solo queue are two completely different like games. It's like, is this game killer sided? No, unless you're in solo queue. Even then, still a lot of times you can do a lot of damage. Obviously, you take everything into account. We're talking about map offering. Every killer has like 2, or should at least have like a few maps. Is there any killers that don't have a single, like, amazing map? Nemesis, actually, maybe. I usually think of Gideon and RPD, actually, as Nemi's best maps. Hey, what's up, Dream? How you doing? Is Dream streaming tonight? Dream streaming last night. I want to raid Dreams sometime soon. But this is going to be a shorter stream, though. I don't know if I'm going to be late enough. I'm going till, like, 7:30 Eastern Time. I thought the Pistons game's at 7. It's at 8, though. But I don't want to, like, take a break in the stream after, like, 3 hours just to stream for, like, 1 more hour. But I usually take a break after every, like, 3 hours. Like, 3 or 4 minutes, where I just stretch my legs, get some water. All right, let's get curved here on this one. Oh, my fucking God! I actually thought I nailed it. I was like, haha, I got around the corner. Nope. Holy shit. This guy's a god. I need to learn to play Billy one day. Oh, the generator's done. I didn't even realize. I was like, he's saving me in the corner. I didn't even see. He got me the fucking challenge! Is this Billy actually like RNGesus in human form? Actual Jesus. Because I don't throw pallets. I was struggling with that challenge for days. Because I can't stun the killer without throwing a pallet. You're amazing, Billy. Wait, can I do this slow walk? There we go. Here we go. So, but I'm playing Survivor. I'm like, what is skillful on Survivor? Besides knowing where stuff is. Wait, let go. Thank you, Billy. He's like, I could have gotten you again. I know I think Billy's like mastering the curve is like the highest skill ceiling in the game. There's arguments to be made with like Huntress and Slinger, or as well. Blight too, but Blight I think is more like knowledge. Like I know every single tile whether I'm gonna bounce off it or I'm gonna slide. Whereas like Billy, it's like I know exactly what I have to do here, and let's hope I can hit it. It's like sniping and fucking FPS. You know what I mean? You're like, hopefully I can get this headshot because it would help tremendously if I can here. That guy's a fucking Chad. His name's Blood Points. Okay, pull up the profile, please. Are the names misplaced again, dude? Oh, here we go. I was like, that's fucking terrible. Ah! In case there's porn. Yay, it came up anyway. I was saying in case there's porn, but there's obviously not porn. Gotta be careful when you pull up somebody's profile. Sorry, I had to write on that one. If it was opportunity. Sorry, was writing on your profile. Just did. You are a fucking god. God damn, what a fucking legend. And his name is Blood Points. I literally wrote, I was like, one of the godliest Billies I've ever seen. I didn't even think that last curve was possible there. Holy fuck. That's the problem. That's why you have to hide it from chat at first. It's the porn, because you don't shame somebody for porn, right? Obviously, it could be like racist shit and stuff like that too. But like at the same time, you always say porn because you don't. Porn's not shameful. It's just like fuck, I get banned for this. If we're like showing it on the stream, that's the problem. This Billy got me this challenge too. I should have wrote that too in the thing. I was like, I'll remember this forever. Because I have had that challenge since the thing. Because I can't stun the killer. I can't drop the pallet. I've dropped 6 pallets this whole year. I should have dropped more pallets than that though. There was like a few games where I was being tunneled. I was on Deathhook and they had a few gens done. Because I like justify it by... It just feels selfish. I'm like, I'm not going to throw this pallet. But there was like another game the other day where I was like, man, it was against a Wraith. They had like 2 gens done, but there was like 3 other gens that had like progress on it. And it was because I was getting hard tunneled. And we went to the unsafe pallet and like that alert in your mind, like, you should throw this pallet. You should throw this pallet was there. And I ignored it and I went down and I'm like, fuck, they have like 2 gens left or 3 gens left technically. And I'm dead. That felt selfish. I should have thrown that pallet. I still regret that. I never give a fuck if it's my game that's like, but if it's like somebody else's game that like could possibly get ruined because of it, it's like, god damn it, I should have thrown that pallet. It's gonna be 6 months later and I'll be like, that fucking game on Chapel against the Wraith. I should have thrown that pallet. I still feel bad about it because it felt selfish. It did feel selfish though. I still feel bad about that. That was Big Sag. It is funny. I'm trying to make like a point about it because like I just got a Nintendo Switch DVD as well. Next time I get held hostage, I'm gonna give it a try, so we can hold the killer hostage or the survivor if somehow we're getting held by a survivor and a killer. Because the survivor can't hold you without the killer actually taking part. To be fair, they can body block you and shit, but unless it actually forces me to disconnect. Or, like, forces me to stay in the game or disconnect. That's the only thing I, like, end up reporting. Because I'm like, dude, I'm not eating a DC penalty because I'm forced into it. That sucks. We actually did. We hadn't played a game of Nemesis because I used to be a Nemi. I was, like, number 2 on the leaderboard because it was the only killer I played. So, the reason I played Nemi so much, because, and now you can play Nemi again because he's good. I mean, the Dead Heart's still annoying. But old Dead Hard Nemesis could cheat. Oh, fuck. Who was I supposed to play? Steve, yeah, Steve. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to play 2 Steves. But, what the fuck was I talking about? ADHD is all over the place today. What the fuck? Oopsie. Yeah, I should have smoked more. Should have smoked a little bit more, huh? Because I literally completely forgot what we were talking about. It's gone. Oh, Nemesis versus Old Deadheart. So you could cheese Old Deadheart, and that's why I only played Nemi. Thank you, Reaper. With Old Deadheart, and a lot of people don't know about this, and I'm lazy too. There's a lot of times I'm like, fuck, I should have gone for it because I didn't think I was gonna miss the whip. That's usually when I'm lazy and don't go for it. But sometimes you're like, and you get it anyway. But a lot of people don't know about this, but at the end of the whip, there's like a 1 or 2 frame window where you can move the whip like with your camera and still hit somebody, but it's 2 frames if you're playing at 120 frames. It's 1 frame if you're on console. 1 total frame. And if you're on console, you can't actually like do plays like you can on mouse and keyboard. But everyone talks about the lingering hitbox when you move it with your feet, because you can move it with your feet, right? But at the very last second of the whip lingering, you can turn your camera and move the whip hitbox. And you can practice this against a wall to get the timing down, because when you do it against a wall, it makes a second whip sound. Like, it makes the whip sound, you go to the side, and when you get the pull whip, it makes like another like shorter whip sound. Like, it's literally intended to be that way. Oh shit. I get hit by this? I was like, add-ons might... maybe. Let me run this way. Ah! That's funny. It's like Power Pig only. This is why I wish there was more ways to like do other things. Because when it's like Power Pig only, I don't want to sit on a generator. Then teammates are like, you're fucking throwing! And you're like, yeah, you're right. I know people want like a one-on-one chase mode in DBD, but that would like annihilate this. I don't know if I'd ever play this again. Just like, yeah, let's go loop some killers. They can treat it like hooks too, like when you get downed, it like resets. But they have to like, they'd have to rework a lot of stuff. They'd have to apply like some type of mechanic. It would place you at like one random tile somewhere on the map. With the killer there at like the perfect distance away to start chase. And then like you're both in a glass box and it opens you up and you start. And that happens after you get down, and it's like you have to get down 3 times, and it's like time the whole way. You can even keep pipping and depipping. Like if it took you this long to down the survivor, you'd depip or whatever. But if this long, you'd safety. If you down them super fast, you pip. I don't know how you would make double pips in that playlist, though. Dude, that's the sad thing with Trapper. I actually like playing Trapper, no perks, no add-ons. I used to like playing him more when I was trying to go for as many, like, 3Ks as possible, no perks, no add-ons, but Trapper, like, now how I've been playing, is going, like, it's, like, ridiculous how far out of my way I go to try to 12-hook 4K, but I have more fun doing that than, like, trying to 3K and, like, losing to perks, because I, like, almost never feel like I lose to perks when I play Survivor, but it feels like that, like, the majority of the time when I'm playing Killer with no perks and no add-ons, you know? But the thing is like, the way to keep myself sane without running, like, different builds and shit is, like, okay, I'm just gonna... Because what really used to piss me off is when you'd have the 3 survivors on Deathhook, and the last survivor that's hiding, that's, like, not involved at all. It always felt like I had to punish the 3 survivors that were in the game actually trying to play. Like, to get at the one guy that might get hatch anyway, or waste, like, half an hour of my time trying. So I used to, like... get the other 3 survivors and take my 3K, but now I'll throw that whole fucking game looking for that last survivor. I don't give a shit. Because I end up happier that way than when I get the 3K if I still didn't get that one survivor. If they all get out, it's still like, dang, well, at least I didn't punish the other 3 and still not get the survivor I wanted, you know? But this is just me. Just because I play like this, I don't recommend other people playing like this either. Obviously, I'm not playing for, like, wins. I did, though. It just feels like you're banging your head against the wall on base. There's whole killers I just don't play. Ghostface. Trapper was actually fun because you can do like all your eggs in one basket, but since I switched philosophy and trying to 12-hook, you like can't play Trapper. Like, impossible. He's still fun to do the all eggs in one basket though. We did that last time we played Trapper. We got Mother's Dwelling. It actually worked. I had 4 gens done and I had no like downs, but all the traps were in the main building. And then somebody tried to get Adrenaline to proc, and that's what led to the snowball because they were at the main building gen. And they tried to commit to Adrenaline in front of me, and I got them down. And then the other person had to jump off because they were there trying to body block the one so they could finish it and get adrenaline. So they had to jump off. And when they were running from me, they got stuck in a trap. And somebody else was coming to rescue them, and they got stuck in a trap. And then, so I had 3 on the ground. And then here comes Fung trying to help. And I'm chasing Fung, and then she got stuck in the last trap. Now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't have to let them go. Because I had to get 3 people in traps, and I wasn't sure if I got all 3. And now I'm thinking about it, I did have all 3. Because I actually ended up letting those survivors go anyway, because I was like, I have to get 1 more trap done, and I didn't want to play another game of Trapper. Oh god, they're right there. Yeah, that's the fun thing with Trapper. It doesn't even feel like you're playing DBD like that. Because like I literally they had 4 gens done by the time I was even, and I didn't even like set up like 1 or 2 of the traps. I didn't have time. Make your choice. That's a great perk on Pig. It's actually Pig's perk. It's great on Wraith too. I don't know why I don't see Wraiths using much. Look how scared I am. Hiding at the bottom corner of the map. Main building. And they're just running the main building over and over. That's the other thing too, is like when I was playing for 3Ks, it felt like I could never commit to a main building chase, which felt hypocritical considering how I'm making guides on how to run those main buildings specifically. I mean, it's like all the tiles, but the main buildings are the most helpful because they're the strongest in like most of the games on most of the maps. But that's why it feels bad. I'm like, I can't commit to that, and I want to chase the guy. Because I do kind of think it's funny committing to a chase of the main. Like, I know what this feels like. It is funny, but you like literally can't do it. Especially if it's the first chase of the game. That's what's sad. Like, I'll come back to that later. But then you like never get a chance to chase them at main because then they're constantly like having to hunt and hook or heal people, and you're like, damn, I never got to chase that survivor at the main building. Adopt Pig. Somebody posted in the Reddit like a few hours ago actually. I commented on it too. I comment on a lot of stuff on the Reddit. I like the Reddit actually. I don't like Reddit mods, but I like Reddits. But they had posted, they were like, and I was like, this is actually kind of DBD, like, in a nutshell. Like, I think I said this is the most accurate representation of DBD I've ever seen. It was like me trying to get my adept going in with, like, the sweatiest add-ons, the sweatiest mindset possible, and planning all this and that. And it was like all 4 survivors escape. Like, the post-game screen, and it was like me not giving a shit, running no add-ons, doing this and that, like, just being like, whatever. And then it was a 4K. I'm like, why is this just like such an accurate representation of DBD in general? I can't unhook this close, right? Does make your choice work if you're in the terror radius? Please don't go the other way. It doesn't work if you're in the terror radius, right? Or else I would have traded right there. It doesn't. Okay, so I should have just unhooked there, yeah. What if Pig is crouched? Does it count as not being in the terror radius? Like this. Damn it. I was hoping to get to the greed area. Wow, they got off already. Giggity giggity. Oh, 32 meter. I see. Nice. That's how they subvert it. It's not like that perk's been in the game for like 6 or 7 years or anything. This is why I need to spend the blood points. More on killer than survivor. But more it's the add-ons on killer that I'm always curious about. I'm like, what fucking is this an add-on? The amount of times I find myself asking that, I'm like, dude, I feel so fucking ignorant. I have way too many hours in this game not know this shit. And then never showing up, right, Grimson? Like that. I always get mad because I'm like, and I have to kill the other fucking 3 survivors, and then they get hatched to spawn right in their face. Because I don't want to like slug one of the last survivors to go get the one that I'm trying to punish. Because once again, I'm punishing the one I want to punish less than the one that I'm slugging. And it just used to fucking piss me off. I like the pig in that spot. That's funny. And now I literally am more happy getting none than killing the 3 and not getting the one I wanted. Because I'm like, at least I didn't punish the other 3 for the one not doing shit. Wait, can I? No, I was gonna try to boop. Damn it. I wanted to boop. Oh, there's no pallet here. Damn. You agreed this one? Not using the power? The fuck? Yes! Is this enough to make it back to this? And then I'll make it nowhere. I just want to make the window. Oh my god, she greeted hard enough. It helped me make it back. Is there a pallet here? There is. Yes! It did twice! No, I was gone! I was like, we can get a third one on this one. Damn it. It was lucky as fuck. I was gonna try to get strike 3. I was gonna be singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." I have been recording those when you get. It's usually at one tile, but I started recording ones where it's like in one chase, where they swing 3 times without getting hit though. That's the thing. If you get hit and they swing twice more, it doesn't count as one chase. But I want to make a video one day that's like "Take Me Out to the Ballpark" themed, where it's just like I already found which one. I hope it's not copyrighted, but it was the LA Dodgers version of it on YouTube because it was like way over the top. It was so fucking funny. I was like, dude, I want this one to happen, or this has got to be the one. Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Dun, 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 bam, 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 bam. Oh my god, this shit is so much fun. One day. The thing is, like, I don't really make videos like that where it's like, look at this goofiness as much, where it's like 5-gen runs or stuff, but for like specials. So I did like all the 5-gen runs on the 5K special. I thought so. Ah! I didn't panic at all. I kept my composure the entire way through. Exegate Irianon. Because nobody see Freddy. Because Freddy's like F tier. Remember when Sadako got nerfed really hard and One Pump was still playing her with the name F tier enjoyer? This shit was hilarious. I love One Pump. He's one of my favorite peeps to watch. I would have had enough channel points for VIP in his chat. He's like 333,000. But he used to do these streams. I've known him since 2020. But he used to do these streams early in the morning because he would do 2 shorter streams, and there was when he was trying to like figure out like when he wanted to stream and what he wanted to stream, because he was doing a Survivor stream at like 9 a.m. and it would be like a few hours, and there was like the same of us in there every day, and like he had this channel point redemption called On Fire. Oh god, I should have taken the hit, my dumbass. I'm thinking I might be able to get her off hook again. There was nowhere to go if they just decided to wait it out to punish me for trying to take the BT hit. I'm usually tempted with that too, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, you should be running away from me. You really want me to wait this out? That's what I thought. That's what I do when I play killer. I'm like, I wasn't tunneling you, you're making me. Run right into the kill again. No! Ooh, let's go do the front desk. I don't know if I make it though, but it's gonna be close. Front desk greed! Yay! I actually have to loop this, right? Yes! I don't think I'll make it here. Maybe. Nope. Oh my god. No! I'm gonna try Becca. No, I tried! God damn it. That would have been sweet. I didn't know how much longer I had to waste, or how much time I had left, because she was gonna die on hook. I mean, I could have waited a little bit longer, but I was like, I have to go at some point. And if I wait till the very last second, they know for a fact I'm gonna try to go for it. Damn it. BT user? Oh, is that what she had? Fuck. And I didn't even realize. I should have definitely taken the hit. I don't even look. I should start looking for that. That's something I should make a mental note on. And they unhook because they might have borrowed time. It was going for adept. Good shit. They got the adept. They didn't look for it either. Good shit. The rare high MMR pig and going for adept. That person that said GG, actually. Yeah, I was just about to say that. Was running no perks too. And they said GG, well played. Play another Steeb. All right, Grimson, when they run into you. The funny thing is, like, you can't even, it's hard to tell sometimes if you're even being tunneled or not. And then you, like, have to formulate a plan. You're like, dang, I wish I would have known this last time. Because there are times where you're like, I noticed that with Suffocation Pit, actually, when I was editing. I got tunneled on Suffocation Pit so much, but it doesn't matter because that map has such strong shit that you, like, want to get tunneled there. That was the fucking Chad David. Thanks for the follow, mate. We were just talking about that. I was like, the Chad David that ran no perks and also said GG, well played. I agree, Roshan Lee, because but I will start making a mental note of that, though, to look at the actual thing to be, because if I'd have known, I mean, I could have known that is a skill issue, but if I would have known that I had borrowed time, I would have definitely tried to take that hit, because it wouldn't, they could have waited it out as long as they wanted to. I mean, they would have had to wait, like, forever, you know, and then they would have probably ended up taking a hit. But it sucks, because that's, like, the whole fun of borrowed time. Is it's kind of like the body blocking unhook perk now. I know everybody uses off the record for that, but borrowed time is cooler in that way, and it just sucks that it was a skill issue on my part. If I would have noticed, I would have been able to actually use it. I just didn't want to get waited out for the 10 seconds and then slapped on the ground. Meathead. Why does it sound like a metal band? Their third album's amazing. Yes, I am. How you been? Oh shit, he said you're not streaming, Steve. Soul Insidious, I recognize that name, yeah. I thought Soul Insidious was a killer main, though. I mean, he could be playing Survivor, though. I remember this name. Tunneling does work against solo queue. Yeah, what's up? How you been? Yeah, I haven't gotten that one to work. I can tell you, though. I wish you could tell yourself, like, but you can't, when you click on your name, it doesn't tell you, I think, right? 2021. June 30th, 2021. No Strama Ricage. I like this map a lot, actually. It does kind of suck for killers, though, because the gen spread is way too big. Not all killers, obviously. Just most. Weska. Ooh, let's run the tank. Nope, I have not. I think that I know the next orders, though. I think I'm gonna do, because I did a few of those common tiles and then a few more common realms. So I think the next one, it's gonna be Suffocation Pit. Obviously, that's another common realm, but then it's going to be Ormond, then Temple of Purgation, and then Chapel. Father Camel's Chapel. I think those are the next three after. They shall be the ones. Yeah, exactly what Grimson was saying, too. I can speak from experience. You can play no perks, no add-ons, Not even, like, go so far out of your way to not tunnel that you never even started a chase with an injured survivor and only chased healthy survivors from start to finish. And you'll still get a survivor every now and then to be like, piece of shit, tunneling trash killer. But the thing is, too, is you'll run into so many more survivors than killers, you know? When you play a game of killer, you run into 4 survivors that are playing against you. When you're playing as survivor, they're not playing against you, so you're not going to get yelled at them by that much. When you're playing against killer, it's 4 people playing against you every game. When you play against, or when you're playing as survivor, it's only one, like, person you're playing against every game. So it's really hard to tell. On, like, I would really be interested to see, like, what the percentages is. Because I would like to think that it would just be... percentages would be pretty normal compared to other games rage, like when people lose and they're just like yelling at the other team or, you know, stuff like that. But if it's higher, it'd probably just be because, like, in other games, like shooting games, like you're fighting like equally, like there's 4-on-4. But if you're like new to DBD and you don't know where to go and you don't know like what to loop and stuff like that, like, and you're getting like tunneled, it feels like you're getting picked on and I can't even do anything about this. I can't even fight back. I feel like that might be why. Because it's not like that in other games, I suppose. On other games, you can, like, shoot back, obviously. The same thing with Killer. If Killers were... I don't think Killers rage more than, like, other games. But if they did, it could be, like, possibly because, like, you're playing 4v1 as well. The thing I don't get is, like, the Swifts that rage. It's like... You just escaped 10 games in a row. You didn't escape this game and are complaining and saying, like, it's super, like... unbalanced and shit. You just won 10 games in a row. Hell yeah, it is. I wanted to go do the tank. I didn't want to loop this up here, actually. I'm going to end up looping up here anyway, but up here, well, we can do it. I've just already looped up here, like, a few times against Wesker. You have to hope that they go for the fake, like the crouch juke, because the hallways are kind of long and narrow for if you're going to loop the main building. And then you want to run this way. Run, Yui! Oh god, he went that way. I couldn't see him. I wonder if it's because he's shorter. I'm getting my head shaken at me. I need to cut to the other way next time. So usually there's a teeny little thing underneath the window on the left side only. But I think Wesker's too short, so I couldn't see it. Because you can see through that. So if you usually can see like the head of the killer. And then that's why I ran to the left, because I didn't see anything. But I think Wesker's too short. I'm getting my head shaken off of. How dare I try to body block for the survivor that was... Oh, she wasn't getting tunneled. Never mind, I'm an idiot. No, it was. Wasn't it Soul Insidious? I thought it was the survivor that was getting tunneled. That's why I tried to body block. But if I was just body blocking for somebody that was... Oh, it was, yeah. Then I have no idea what I'm getting my head shaken at for. I need to, like, cleanse. Or else I'm gonna get one-shotted. I didn't do good. I found out the hard way that you can't see Wesker through the bottom thing. I need to cut to the right as a safety precaution. Because I think when you cut to the right, you're not as out of position if they went that way anyway. Because if you're, like, cutting to the right and you don't see it, then you can cut straight back and go to the tile. Because there's, like, a gym tile there, I think. I am hindered. This is bad. Time to get one shot. God damn it. I think he might just get eliminated from this game because I can't loop the killer when I'm hindered. I think that's why he came to me. Can't let me have a real chase. Gotta shake your head at me and then chase me when I'm hindered, eh? I see how it is. Can't let me get regular full health. Can't let me get rid of the literal thing that's slowing me down. Nope. Yeah, I tried to juke it, but that was the thing. Oh, fuck. If I would have gotten hit there, actually... Like, would I have gotten downed? I think I have to get grabbed, though, so I think vaulting that might have been good. Here he comes. Better tunnel out that solo queue survivor. Oh, you respect it. Isn't that so sad? Aw, did you just get outplayed at this tile of all things? Aw. Isn't that so sad? And I'm still hindered, by the way. Did you just get outplayed for like 40 straight seconds by a hindered, injured survivor you were tunneling? Aw. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I'm being sassy. If you shake your head at me and then chase the survivor that's hindered for the rest of the match, I'm gonna be sassy. Especially when you lost a bunch of 50-50s and got ran across the entire main building from the worst tile on the entire map in the back corner of main building. Imagine getting outplayed there and then getting ran across the map by a hindered, injured survivor with no perks in solo queue. Oh my goodness. Maybe you need to play a S tier killer instead of the A tier killer. That might help you out a bit more. Just another killer that wants the easiest possible game and then complains about how survivor side of the game is when they lose. Maybe it's because you get ran across the map by a hindered, injured survivor with no perks in solo queue after getting outplayed on the worst tile on the entire map. And then getting ran across the map. Dang. That's definitely going in the looping guide. Because I've literally not one time gotten value off that last tile in the corner until that match. That was literally the first time I've ever gotten value off of it. And I was hindered. So you can shake your head at me all you want, but you still got made an example out of. He's gonna get exposed. I don't ever show killers' names, really. Most of the time. I show their name if I want to wait around to say GG well played, but it's exactly why I don't ever want somebody being like, Tater said I could go yell at you, because I like trash talked for the teeniest amount of time. Not my fault. Your name wasn't even on my screen. Or if I'm just trying to get out of there. Like if the game I'm just like trying to get into another match as fast as possible if I like played really bad. But even then, if I'm the last survivor killed, I'll still wait around and say GG well played. It's just like if I'm out early and I played bad, I'm on to the next one. I didn't want to think about that match. That's how you stay level headed in DBD. You can trash talk all you want in the match you play and then it's on to the next one. Just don't bring that last match with you. When you start doing that, it's time to take a break. When you start, like, tunneling the survivors because the last survivors from your last match, or you start teabagging this killer because of the last killer I had tunneled me, then it's time to take a break, in my opinion. But I like trash talking. It's just a lot of effort. And, like, we can't really talk about anything else if I'm sitting here trash talking. And that's, like, the whole fun of streaming is, like, playing games and having people to talk with, you know? Where it's like literally we're all in the same room playing fucking games. On the same couch. Like, literally. It's like trash talking. It just like takes way too much time and effort. Every now and then, though, it is fun. I was actually thinking about this, right? On April Fool's, I was like, do I just like trash talk the entire stream from start to finish? The only problem I would be nervous about that is like people, if you just met them, would think that's exactly how you were. And I would be like playing killer, and I would just be like super whiny and complainy the entire time and trash talky. And then when I'm playing Survivor, like I would just try same thing. I would just be like complaining and trash talking the whole time. Like, you're fucking terrible, like all this shit. Because that's like one thing. It's just like, if that's all I did for an entire stream, it would be so tiring and we wouldn't be able to talk about anything else. It would be fun, but it would probably also get old after like a few games. Oh yeah, this fence is hilarious, First Doctor. This whole area is. We got Hunk. No! I was gonna greed that. What the fuck? Is he body blocking? He is! What a fucking legend! Nick Cage, you're amazing. Holy shit, I need to write that down for legendary teammates. I didn't even see it happening. This is a much safer tile than it appears, because that end there. Greet it. Run around, I get hit this time though. Run this way. Yeah, what a fucking G. I'm a terrible body blocker. I'm the worst body blocker in the world. That guy is a fucking legend. That's like another things. We were talking about strikeouts or 2 games ago, strikeouts. Where I was like for a special. But one of these specials, I don't want to do it as like a special, like a sub-special, but maybe do it as like a series and keep doing them. But I want to do legendary solo queue teammates, because like solo queue obviously has a bad rap. Not just in DBD, like solo queue has a bad rap in every game. But I honestly think DBD solo queue is like more tolerable than any first-person shooter solo queue. Because at least in solo queue, like how often do you have a survivor actually hard sandbag you, you know? And that's like the only way that you're, or at least for me, because it's like fun to loop the killer. Like that's the fun part of DBD is getting chased. For me at least, obviously. And like, solo queue doesn't affect that much. My chases are going to be fine. Like, even that last game, like, I'm getting tunneled. The same thing would happen on a Swift. I would still be getting tunneled, and I would still be hindered. Like, I would just have extra people body blocking, so I would have lasted a little bit longer in chase, but at the same time, like, you know. Yeah, dying on hook is the annoying thing, you're right. That is annoying, especially when it happens multiple games in a row. Because then it, like, compiles. You're like, right, well, I just got left on hook. This next game will be better. Just got left on hook again. Okay, this next game. I have, like, a 3-game limit with that. I don't know what. Oh, that's funny. I, like, couldn't see them. I thought I wasn't looking at the things on the side, but he was, like, there, and I thought he was unhooked. I couldn't see him. I'm sorry. I'll go trade for this. I don't give a shit. Trade. Please let me get this. Okay, nice. I started mending instead of unhooking. I was like, please let me get this. We're kind of like in a basement, actually. This is funny. Unless you have balanced landing. I could have brought a spray as well. Well, the second one I was getting chased right off of hook. The first one, they left the person they were in chase with to get after me because I was hindered. That's why I knew. I was like, oh, you're tunneling now, aren't you? Because a lot of times you could just be like caught out of position, but he left a chase on like halfway across the map to go get the person that was hindered. That's why I was starting to talk trash. I was like, oh, I couldn't chase a real like regular speed survivor, couldn't ya? That was fun. I do like trash talking. I played Halo. Of course I like trash talking. Halo's fucking hilarious. The trash talking. Nice. We're kind of stuck there. No. I wonder if that's a pain res and we just keep eating into this. Hey, they left though. I just don't want to possibly... Okay, nice. I was like, I just didn't want to possibly add into us getting forward. Is there an actual word for that when the Legion gets all 4 hits and then just gets like the free down? Oh, you can get pallet stun. You can like trade a pallet stun for a hit if you really want. If you really want. Pain, Res, Grim Embrace. I poke fun at the 4 slowdowns. It was a Wesker yesterday I poked fun at too. Why is it always Weskers, I suppose? That was so sad. The stream went down and I was getting hard tunneled by the 4 slowdown Wesker. And like the stream goes down and it comes back and I needed to cuz he hit me right off hook right when I got unhooked. Cuz he was like staying in the area. And then so I was broken and I was mending. I was up at that like the safest window on Leary's, and on my way to that window he tried to use his power going around the wall. And we can't get him off hook this way actually. Cuz we'd have to I actually can't get him off hook. Damn, what a unique playstyle. I've never seen this one before. I could have actually been over there if I stayed, but they probably wouldn't have left the hook if I was over there, to be fair. Keep everyone wounded in camp. What a survivor-sided game it is. I bet this guy thought of this strategy all on his own. I've never seen anything like this one. It's super creative. This guy should get a Nobel Prize for coming up with this groundbreaking strategy of running 4 slowdowns and camping the first hook in the game. You better slug that or I'm going to be extremely disappointed. Aw, damn it. I see right through you. Don't pretend you ain't trying hard. There's nothing wrong with trying hard either. But I can talk trash about it. Especially when it results in like the most boring possible playstyle. I want to play video games by standing still. Because I care about winning that much. I'm gonna loop this fence and then make him greed the pallet and start this loop over again. Ah! Exactly what I said. Read you like a book there, didn't I? Oh, it's almost like you should put more time into actually learning how to loop. Shouldn't ya? We lost that 50-50. Damn it. Yeah, I don't throw pallets. Throwing pallets is boring. Dude, Knifer, speaking of that Scott Jun video, Scott Jun put those type of killers in F tier as well. He said the killer that hard tunnels out the first survivor and then acts like they're farming. This guy's not acting like he's farming, so this is not falling underneath that. But he was talking about the killers that like act like they're being super nice after they tunnel the first one out. He was like, that is worse than if you tunneled everybody out. He was like, if you're playing hard with the sweat, he was like, commit to the sweat. So you put that in F tier. I was like, do what this guy does. Don't be an F tier killer. That was a pretty lame way to play, though. I'm going to stand still at the corner of the map the duration of the match. Because I like to pretend I enjoy playing video games by standing still in the corner of the match and picking the only online PvP game where doing this is an actual viable strat against solo queues. And then complain about how killer or survivor-sided the game is when I get the team that actually can punish this. Dang, they need to rework this. Kind of sounds like the skill issue we've all heard so much about. I am in a trash talking mood. This is fun. Maybe I'm just warming up for April Fools. The thing is, too, is when you trash talk, people think you're pissed. Because a lot of people don't think of it as like a video game, and a lot of people will just like go way too overboard. Same with sports. We were talking about that, right? I was like, sports is what's funny. I mean, this is how we were with our friends. You can look your friend dead in the fucking face and be like, I fucking hate your team. I hope they never win another game the rest of the season. And be telling the truth to your best friend, and you can both laugh about it, right? I wish, like, I mean, obviously there's some people that take it too seriously anyway, but that's the problem, is like, you could say something about that over sports and get you punched in the face. But the majority of it, no, it won't. But it shouldn't be like that. You should be able to say something like that about sports or even video games, because it's sports and video games. You know, it's like literally not even like real life implications. Unless you're like gambling, that's why I said just don't gamble. I feel like gambling is just like throwing money out the toilet. It's way too much stress too. You can't even enjoy sports. I would not be able to enjoy sports if I was like gambling. And I love sports. But that's like the best fucking part of going to a Yankees game. The Yankees games, the best part is sit in the outfield if you're ever in New York and you want to in the middle of summer, because Yankee games are actually pretty cheap, like especially mid-season baseball in general is really cheap because it's like there's 100 and how many games? 162 or something, I think. It is 162. And so like the middle of the season, these games like don't even matter yet, you know? So you go there and there's like always hecklers, and the hecklers are like what make it worth going to the Yankees games. They're hilarious as fuck. And you're on the heckler side. And they're just trash talking. I've never heard a heckler like pass the line where like people were uncomfortable. Like it's always funny shit. There's a video on YouTube of a heckler. I think it was Yankee Stadium. It was like a LA Dodger was there. And every time the heckler was yelling at him, he put his glove over his butt and he kept making the glove talk like it was the heckler. So it was like the heckler was talking out this guy's butt. It was fucking hilarious. And I'm like, this is like what's good about it. Like, because it's not like real life shit. It's not like if I have a hot take here that we can argue about, it's not going to like harm people. It's fucking video games and sports. That's what they're for. Does anyone know John Tiumi? He's a trash talker. He's fucking amazing. I'll give him a shout out in a second. That's all he does, but that's like his thing. It's like, I'm a trash talker, basically. I'll give him a shout out in a second. He's fucking hilarious. He's a hillbilly main, too. He was. He plays all the killers, but... Hillbilly is the main's main. Does he have Boozle? Find out the hard way. Ready for this? He do. Oh, fuck. It's a short stream. I forgot. The stream's like almost done. I thought we were doing a long stream. Almost done. I'm going to play like another hour, at least. But I was thinking, oh, I have like 4 more hours. No, I don't. Pistons game. Speaking of sports teams, I'm a real fucking fan. That's something I'll brag about. I'm prideful of this. I wear Pistons jerseys the day of the Pistons game, unless I work that day. But then I still wear them when the Pistons are playing. The Pistons lost 28 games in a row this year. They had the worst season in franchise record, and that 28 games in a row they lost set the record for most losses in a row in a single season. That team was, 3-33, I think? They won the last game in December, and if they had lost that game, they would have lost every game in November and December. We know it's oh my god! I did not think that was possible. Good shit. I was gonna jump it. He had bamboozle too, so I was fucked even if I didn't do that. What's up, Zawada? Thanks for the raid, mate. That was funny timing. I didn't think he could still curve that way. Which way did he come from with that? Oh, he came from that angle, I see. I like literally didn't think that was possible. Oh, it's Tater Tot. Somebody must have gifted you a sub, maybe? Are you subbed? I can't remember. Because I don't think it tells you if it's gifted or not. Which I kind of like. It's cool. But they're little tater tots. Yes! Are we playing Survivor or Killer? Or are you not playing DBD? It was Survivor today. I don't want to sit on here too long if it comes over this way. I guess I would run towards the rock if that happened, right? Yeah, we're trying to hit Area 1 today, too. I don't think we've gotten, like, any pips. I think, like, we got hard tunneled from the game before. by a Wesker, so we were hindered. We were still looping. That was awesome. The game was fun, but we did D-pip. And then last game, we had a first hook camping Legion. So I'm sure we D-pipped on that one, too. I was talking some trash, actually. I like talking trash. I don't do it all the time, though, because it's, like, way too tedious. We can't talk about anything else when it's happening. I am thinking about doing that on April Fool's, though, because I really don't talk that much trash. It is fun, too. I wish we could. The thing is, when you talk trash, people just automatically assume that you're pissed off. But you can be talking trash while you're pissed off, obviously, but most of the time, oh shit, that's not the case. It's just fun to poke fun at it when something needs poking fun at. Reminds you it's a video game. Take this droplet. Wait, we finished the thingy, right? I can actually claim the prizes and then get the rest of whatever. I can't find a gen to do. Eerie 2, good shit. That's higher than I am. I'm at Eerie 3 right now. Eerie 3 seems to always be the one I get stuck at. But that's the thing. Once the killer decides to hard tunnel somebody or hard camp somebody, you're not going to pip because you're not going to do enough. Because even if you did what you're supposed to, do the gens and then get the person that's even getting tunneled and get out, you didn't do enough. You might even D-pip. If you run the killer for 5 gens and never go down and escape, you'll probably still D-pip. Like, that's the problem. When the killer decides to tunnel or camp or play like that, it's almost impossible to pip. It's almost impossible for the killer to pip as well. It's just kind of bad for everybody when it comes to pipping. That's why I think they need to get rid of D-pipping in general. What the fook? Interesting. Because they already got rid of D ranking, so why not have D? Why is D-pipping still a thing? I always feel like such a literal toddler when I complain about something as silly as, like, with a name as silly as pipping. I'm like, pipping long stocking is hard as fuck this time around. I'm stuck in near a decent rank. The fuck? I think we're both trying to run. That was funny. No! I'm gonna head and try to curb that. Alright, you can have this one. No, she's on death hook. I did not realize. I should have been. But oh, nice. And I could take the aggro. Get them off hook though, Nancy. Nancy, get them off hook though. I was gonna go get them off hook, but no, Nancy! They might get left on the second phase. No, Nancy! But Nancy was on death hook, so I left them on hook to come help out, because if I tried to get the unhook, Nancy was gonna get downed. Get the unhook, Nancy! No! Second phase! I'm sorry, more solitude. I tried. I was trying to save Nancy. But hey, it's not the lack of communications in solo queue, right? Behavior? It's definitely not the lack of communications. It's definitely just players playing selfishly in solo queue. I like pointing this out because that's what behavior said. It said solo queue wasn't bad because of the lack of communications. Because everyone's trying to get behavior to implement like in-game chat, which you wouldn't be able to do while you're streaming anyway. I'm going to go down. I'm not going to really get her off hook. Okay, nice. No, you're gonna make it. Oh, just fucking barely. We got lucky there, though. Can I make this? Oh! No! I like this tile. This tile's fun. Actually, yes. What a fucking Chad. He goes across the map to find the one person that's not on death hook. I was like, no, he's leaving. And I was like, there's one gen left and they have a lot of progress. Like, leaving right here is like absolutely what he has to do. When did all these gens get done? Holy shit. Right, what else were they testing the waters with? Oh, the 2 killer. I'll be honest, if there was a 2 killer playlist come out, I would 100% be killer main. I'd be like, MLT, Big Donnie. I promise Big Donnie, if that ever happens, Big Donnie is the first person I'd play with. I was like, dude. Although it was my idea, not him. It wasn't like, I promise you. It was me being like, can we? Please? That'd be fucking hilarious. Do I have anything here? Oh shit. It's like, it's so close. I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it. I was gonna try to make the window, but I'm not gonna make it. I was like, let's try the window. No, I'm not gonna make it. I should have stayed at the same thing. Or I should have ran to this tire instead, maybe. Or I could even came to the rock, but I would have probably had, no, I think they could have got me at the rock. Even if I had like a bigger head start. Does it really? That's crazy. Oh yeah, hi MRC. Dang, I thought it would be like more lopsided. What the frick? Started off typing, wow, you have been. I'm like, what was I typing there where I didn't end up saying it in chat? Not like bad. I don't really talk trash in the post game. I'm just trying to be like, who was I trying to give credit to? Like, wow, you have been doing this or that. So I'm like, dang it. But maybe they said something in chat that made me like type something else instead, and that was just like in the thing because it wasn't there last time. It's like, that was weird. And I've been typing GG well played in chats. Maybe that I was saying something like that to that Billy a few games ago. Remember the one I wrote on their profile? Maybe that was from that one. Oh, Soul Insidious. Yeah. Dang it. And then we got the hard tunnel, right? From the Wesker. Yeah, that's the problem, too, is a lot of people could be considered Swift, and they're just, like, fucking around and, like, talking about what pizza to order that night, you know? Let me reset. I kind of have to pee, actually. When I ready up, though. Because obviously, don't have to not ready up. But then I can guarantee I can pee and make it back in time. Oh, yeah. Detroit basketball. Yeah. Oh, wait. Fuck. I forgot to give John Toomey the shout out. When we were talking about trash talk, I was like, John Toomey's fucking hilarious. What? Doesn't exist. JOHNTYUMI. Does not exist. Is it an underscore? Is it John underscore Tiumi? I thought it was just John Tiumi. Does anybody know who I'm talking about? I'm sorry if nobody does, but... Because he's fucking hilarious. He's a killer main. Garden of Joy. Longwell Gym. Nice. So this would be the one to do. This would be the one. Right, Eli? Where's the joy on this map for killer? I still low-key wish that the other map that just came out was more killer-sided. I actually think it's decently balanced. It's too big, but the gen spread's usually nice. Because there's only ever like one gen at the statue area and one gen at the theater. And then if you ignore those two, the map's really not too big. There's a ton of pallets, but most of the pallets are unsafe. I'm like, hey, look, the main building is like big and stuff, but it's not really that good. Like, you can only loop around it once, you won't make it back to any window. And so I'm like, hey, they can make balanced maps, look at that. But the thing is, I kind of wish it was more killer-sided, like, instead of balanced. Because I fucking hate this. This is the only map offering I dodge. I mean, my game crashes. Did he change his name to Johnny Rage? That's fucking hilarious. After I was just being like, you guys could follow this guy. He's a trash talker, and it's really funny because we were talking about trash, or talking about trash talk, about being like trash talk over a video game and like sports. Like, that's funny. I'm laughing my ass off when I'm watching him. He's a great killer too. He's just entertaining as fuck. I'll search it up though. I trust you 100%. I just want to make sure before I give the shout out. Instead of shouting out somebody that like yells slurs on stream or something. Johnny does not, obviously. John Tiumi. But I do remember seeing him because yesterday when he went live, it was like most hated killer on X. And then I pulled up Twitter because I like never go on Twitter. Or it's called X now, I suppose. And I followed him immediately. And then he followed me immediately back. I thought it was funny. I only like knew he was on Twitter because of his go live notification on Twitch. I was like, hey. That was funny. It's another reason why I wanted to try to give him a shout out though, because we've been talking about trash talk today. I'm like, he's fucking hilarious. Like, I love John, and he's a great killer. So it's not like someone just complaining and talking trash when they like, when it's like a skill issue. It's not. When he complains a lot, but that's the thing. It's like he's right about what he complains about. I always think that's funny. I was always best friends at work with somebody. I don't think I'm gonna finish this very well. Because like, I never want to complain too much at work, but I always loved being best friends with the competent complainer. Because then they would bring up all the complaints I wanted to complain about, but didn't want to complain about. So I didn't have to. I'm like, hey. I never made sense. Be like, I don't like working with this person. They're too negative. I'm like, they're right all the time. I'm like, it's not even negative if they're right. It's negative if they're like creating a bad scenario for themselves and then... Look, I don't know what I'm doing. Dang it. I was trying to drag her away. I think Jane will make it. Or, no, did she do the basement thing? Dude, Gideon, Knifer, a lot of people are always afraid of Midwich. I'm terrified of Gideon. Not like actually terrified. I'm not like shaking my boots. Just when you see a Gideon map offering and it's possibly from the killer, you're like, oh, please don't want to be one of these like 5 killers that's like basically undefeatable on this map. And then if you are, please don't fucking bleed us out. With this undefeatable killer on this map. That's the only map offering I'm like, oh. There's just so many killers on that map that are like unstoppable. And then all the other maps, all of the other killers that are not unstoppable on Gideon fucking suck on Gideon. It's like no in between. Killers are either like literally unstoppable or like absolutely terrible, won't get a single hook maybe. It's so weird. Oh no, it's the mending thing. When you mend, you're broken. That's what it is. And that lasts like 60 seconds or something, I want to say. Also, yeah, props to this. I wish they would have gotten their own skin. They could have had Corey. Well, they'd have had to get Corey in here, I suppose, right? Too many times we've let it come to step outside. You realize I'm not your devil anymore. Oh shit. This is very bad. No, not gonna make it. Damn it. Good shit. I didn't have a palette, so I had to try to play it a different way, but I waited a little bit too long here. Hesitation is defeat. Although I was in the corner of the map and no palette, though, so I was going to go down here. At some point, he just got me down much faster than I was hoping for. Self-care! Yeah, that's terrible. I'm sorry you went through that. I'm hoping maybe we could do a looping guide tomorrow, actually. I'm thinking about doing Suffocation Pit tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll do it. Tomorrow, it's gonna be 3 hours. That's probably gonna be like an hour and a half, actually. Suffocation Pit isn't that hard to... The only thing... Because it doesn't have as many comment tiles as Azeroth. It has like half as many. It doesn't have as many like filler tiles either, because they're all the rocks. So it shouldn't be that bad, actually. It's just gonna be I have to explain part 2 and then part 1. Holy shit! Thank you so much. That is so many fucking... That is so many lurk points. That's like a year. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. And I forgot VIP with 69,420 points. Not gonna make it. I gotta hold forward. Or else I'm gonna get hit with the thing and be in the corner of the map. Uh-oh. I still kind of wish we had Corey's voice. I appreciate it, mate. And thanks. Love having you guys around. Like you, obviously, like specifically, but it felt bad to like specify you. You and nobody else. I only like having you around. Everyone else can suck it. That's what I was trying to avoid saying. You can like literally take anything out of context and make it bad. Maybe I should just do the trash talking stream on Monday anyway, because it's April Fools. Because you can take anything out of context anyway and make it look like you were trash talking. Or complaining, or just, you know, like literally anything. I'm coming. Oh, fuck. No, I'm not. I have to push him around this way, hopefully. I'm trying to get him a... Oh, I stubbed my toe, I'm bad! Skill issue. Sucks. Doesn't it suck to suck? What's up, Aruza? How you doing, mate? You know what's funny, Kickstarter? I like them both, I'll be honest. I feel like the games were genuinely sweatier at night. Especially playing Killer. Or like once it hits like midnight and Killer, you better have some slowdowns. If you're in high MMR at least. I had a few Killers where I literally just kept going back and forth between like I knew I was like at the limit, like right at high MMR back when I was like playing for as many 3Ks as I could get. I say 3Ks because that's the win, right? And it would just be like I knew it was right there. I think it was Ghostface maybe. Because like I'd get an easier team, I'd get like a 3 or 4K, and then I'd get a harder team, and then I get annihilated, and then I get an easier team and get a 3 or 4K, and then I get a harder team and get annihilated. And I'm like, I must be like right at the high MMR like barrier here. It was funny. But that was when I was trying to get as many like 3Ks as possible. Now I go so fucking far out of my way not to tunnel, it's like insane. But I actually have way more fun doing that than like trying for a 3K and failing. Or even like getting the 3K, but I had to tunnel somebody at you know, like hard tunnel somebody or hard camp somebody in the second phase. Like I always felt like a loss when I had to do that anyway, for me personally. A little bit. All good, mate. It was endgame. A guy that was like there trying to get me off. Well, it's so funny saying that. Trying to get me off. But he was trying to unhook me. But he was injured, so he couldn't. He like went off. It's kind of the same scenario we were at with that Legion game the 2 games ago. But that was like at the beginning of the game. That was the 5-foot camp down. I was talking some trash. The urge not to tunnel is strong, but you need to tunnel is what you're saying? You're like, I have to tunnel here. I would just get stressed out when I played how I didn't want to play. Like, I'm going to try to play nice unless I have to, but then you, like, have to tunnel all the time. And that would stress me out. I'm like, I'm not playing how I want to. It's like, fuck it. I don't give a shit. If I get 2 hooks and I chase who I wanted to, then who gives a fuck? They had a boring game, that's on them. Shouldn't have done the gens too fast. And also, yes, Warpath, I agree. Like, even though I was talking trash on the Irie game, Legion is definitely, I think, a killer. Especially on certain maps, like Ormond or something. Like, it literally needs 4 slowdowns. Dude, I was in Scott Junn's chat saying that. He was talking about Bubba, though. And I said, because I had said some killers literally need 4 slowdowns against competent teams. And there was like 3 people in his chat being like, sounds like a skill issue. And Scott Junn, like, read it. He was like, that's interesting to think about. And then Scott Junn started talking about Bubba. I was like, Bubba needs 4 slowdowns. And then Scott Junn stopped, and he was like, yeah, actually. He was like, Bubba on certain maps, yeah, literally needs 4 slowdowns. I'm like, see? That's what I'm talking about. Suck it, skill issue issuers. Issuing the skill issue. I like Scott. Not just because, like, I agree with him, but... I've known Scott since, like, the Dark Souls days. Not personally. He doesn't know me at all, obviously, but... I've known of him since the Dark Souls days. Same with Starva, actually. My friend was, like, shocked when I was like, yeah, he's like, the biggest DBD. He was like, he does DBD now? I was like... He does DBD now? Yes, he's, like, the biggest creator for DBD. Like, literally the biggest in the world. It was just funny hearing him be like, he plays DBD? Darva plays DBD? It was like, Dark Souls was his main game. Or Lemon, who I'm talking about. It was Otz's, like, back in the day. That's where Otz started off on, was Dark Souls. Right, Aruza? And the thing is you can work, like, better on a lot of the powers on lower MMR than you can at higher MMR, because the gens get done way too fast. The problem is, like, Billy and Blight. I don't know how you even get practice in, like, curving and low MMR, because the survivors are, like, not even going to try to loop. They're just going to throw a pallet if they see it. If they can even get to it, if they can find one. You know? You, like, literally won't get any better in low MMR with Billy and Blight. That kind of sucks. Well, Blight actually, because you can learn the maps, so I guess maybe it's not a bad idea on Blight either. But once you know the maps, then you got to start learning like the power, like in Chase, which is like where bounce logic comes in handy. Now, Billy, it's hard enough to find a survivor that doesn't throw a pallet anyway, even in high MMR. I wish I knew who said that. Somebody came in here like a month ago-ish and said, I have a deal with Billy. Not me personally, they were talking about themselves, and I'm like, yes, this is 100% true. They're like, if Billy doesn't M1, I will never throw a pallet. And I was like, this is like very good words. I like this. That is exactly what you should do against Billy. Billy's like the hard, and in my opinion, curving is the hardest thing to master in the entire game. And hardest thing to do in general in all of DBD. It's like the only, it's one of the only, oh my god, I'm tombstoned? Am I dead? Okay, I'm not. Can you imagine if I was just tombstone there? Because that would have meant he was standing up here, staring down at everybody. That's what I was like, when I saw him up here, like that's what went through my head. I was like, he's standing up there, which means he's got enough stock for a tombstone, and I literally can't go anywhere. I was like, that would have been the shortest match I've like ever had. Oh, is that what he is that like what made him famous for Dark Souls? I didn't know what it was, the no-hit. That's interesting. Dark Souls 3 is still my favorite video game of all time. You know what's funny? Guitar Hero 3 is up there. Because that falls under the, technically it has PvP as well. Can we get him to... Oh no! Hey, he broke this. Let's go. And we can jump this. Makes this a stronger loop. Can I make it around once? Still not crazy strong, but it's fun. And that's what matters most. I don't think I make it anywhere, though. The pallet is very far. Pathing, pathing, pathing. Yeah. I think I gave away some stock, though. I'm going to do it again, but I'm going to hold forward. Damn it! I should have held forward the first time. I wanted to get away with it, and then do it again. You want to see me greet that pallet? Want to see me do it again? Why have I not made that meme yet? I need to make that meme and post it in the Reddit. You know, SpongeBob, want to see me run that mountain or whatever the clip is. Want to see me do it again? That's like the perfect fucking meme for that. Want to see me greet this pallet? Want to see me do it again? Playing DBD as Survivor and why it's fun. Or, I don't know where the killer is. I could be running face first into him. There he is. I could see his silhouette. Why does it why does that word sound so fancy? Silhouette. For some reason I thought I was injured and I crouched by the lesbian agenda. I love their name. That's hilarious. That was why I crouched by them. Thought I was injured. I'm like, I'm not injured. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, that door. Yep, don't break that one. Don't break the door. I should make a guide for killers. Don't break this door. Don't break this door. Don't break this door. Like that one on Saloon. Don't ever fucking break this door. Just don't do it. Trust me. It literally makes sense to break that door too. There's a reason I call that door the door of opportunity. That's my favorite fucking breakable door in the game. My heart rate goes through the roof when the killer actually breaks it. I'm like, I get a chance. Don't fuck it up. This is fun. Then you get all excited and your heart rate's up. Because you're looping the fun tile. I'm all scared. I'm on deathhook, so I'm like, The thing is, breaking that door might work against certain survivors if they knew, like, the first part. They didn't watch my full guide. That's the other thing, too. I never just assume, like, if I'm playing killer and a survivor's running the loop, I never assume I'm like, they saw my guide. I'm like, there's lots of people that know these loops. I'm just the only one that's, like, doing the actual guides. It's like, look at this shit. How broken this is every time. He's definitely coming back here. I'm just wrong. I'm Corey from Boy Meets World. Oh my good golly god. I am dead. My game is over. Here comes the tree tech. My game is over. That was Sag. I was like not even close to him. In that case, the door being open helped him because I couldn't go to the left or the right. Whichever way, I wasn't going to make distance and I was on the back of the map. That sucks. The games have not been that good today. We've now been live 3 hours, have gotten 0 pips. It's been bad. We've been looping well, though, so it hasn't really been frustrating. But we've gotten, like, hard tunneled and stuff. Legion camping first hook. I got hard tunneled by a Wesker because they were mad I won 3 50-50s. Shouldn't have respected the pallet then. They're all shaking their head at me and then hard tunneled me the rest of the game. That was funny. I actually got value off of Nostromo, that very back tile, because he was trying too hard to tunnel me. And he mind game himself at the back corner of the map, and I made it all the way across the map because of that. I was like, look at that. The tunnel vision was so intense, I got value off the worst tile on the entire map that I've literally never gotten value off of. That's why you shouldn't hard tunnel. Doesn't make you any better ever. It gets you more wins, sure. But then you end up in high MMR complaining about how survivor side of the game is because you don't know how to use the power. At least not yet. That's what I'm always telling people. The best thing to do is slap on 4 slowdowns and go power only. And don't tunnel. Because then you're going to end up in high MMR. And then complaining about how survivor side of the game is. Wait, let me check Johnny Rage, see if I can give this shout out. Yeah, it was. We got hard tunnel that game, and the very next game was 5 hook or a 5-gen first hook camping Legion. We weren't even the one getting camped. It's been kind of one of those type of days. Yeah, it is Johnny Rage. He did change his name. Was that Vicky Valiant, I think? He was hosting. Johnny Rage. Yeah, there we go. That is John Toomey. Thank you, Reaper, if Reaper's still here. Oh, Blood Lodge. Interesting on Killer Mate or Killer. Are we thinking about like them going upstairs, or do you like not break breakable doors now? If you have bamboozle, don't break that breakable door on Blood Lodge. You just bamboozle it, and then they walk inside and they're stuck. No, yeah, the upstairs. It's always funny to loop the bottom one like twice and then go upstairs, because then they're like, where the fuck did I go? Sometimes they like leave chase, and you're like... What's up, Kate? Let's go! Snazzalicious. Right, Zelga? The other thing, too, is, like, Killer used to be a lot more frustrating to me before I knew the maps as well as I do now. Because, like, it always felt like a surprise. They have another fucking window? Or they have another fucking pallet? Like, are you serious? When you know where all the... I know where all the windows are, pretty much. Pallets are, like, RNG. And, like, yes, windows will change. Like, and a long wall gym. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, most of the, like, windows on maps and stuff. Like, you're no longer caught out of surprise. You're like, oh, they have this window around this corner. Let me see if I can get them. Dang it, I didn't get them. But it's, like, way less frustrating when it's like, they have another window. Like, that is much worse. And I used to, like, have that happen all the time. I don't really get that much frustrated playing Killer that much anymore. Because when the survivors get all the gens done and they leave, it's just like, great job, you had a boring game. That was your fault, not mine. And it could be a skill issue. I could just chase one survivor for, like, 60 seconds. That's the problem. If you have no slowdowns, that's the game. 60-second chase. That's why I'm like, it's on you guys, not me. Did the gens. No! Poor slowdown nerds. That's rough. That's the one I always poke fun at. Like, literally the poster child of I'm gonna poke fun at this. With a map offering. Take me to Gideon Meat Plant with 4 slowdowns as nurse. Oh, dang. The 4 minutes I spent on the ground getting blood out was very well spent. Can't wait to spend it again next time. The Pale Rose. No, it's Grim Pantry. Let's go run the pantry. Oops. God damn it. The box. You opened it. Did they get rid of the clicking sounds from the super fucking expensive clicker skin? Or was it just like bugged for a little bit there? I remember like the sounds were gone. I'm like, they took a feature away. Are they really gonna make DS base kit? That's absurd. I wanted to loop this, but I think it's too close to the hook. Pinhead's like, you too? You're gonna run hump the main? Yeah, I was gonna loop that, but it's too close. I'm sorry. The Chatterer's teeth, yeah. What's up, Nord? Sorry, bad chase. No, it wasn't. I'm just being picky. I'm like, I wanted to loop that thingy. No, it's too close. Oh no, darn. I have to go hump the strongest tile on the map now. Didn't we were like doing the math once? So I was like, even if you have like a 30-second chase, if like the killer is expected to 12 hook and 12 chase, I'm like, that's still enough time to easily get all of the gens done. Oh god. Hey, we're in position. Run, Sable! Oh god. Here we go! I love that loop. And we got another fucking strong loop right next to it. Look at this shit. Isn't that fun and balanced? Why is this map so bad for killers? It's bad enough that we got 4 main buildings to hump, and now we're gonna get like an RNG like that. It's ridiculous. This map does, like, admittedly... There's not a map offering you could dodge for it, but if there was, I would dodge this. I hate Grim Pantry. Grim Pantry, if they know how to loop, like, any of these structures, it's like I can't chase a single one of these guys. He has that cool add-on. What's the name? I actually think Pinhead's kind of add-on dependent. Everyone always puts him in like higher tiers. I'm like, unless he's running one of like the 2 strongest add-ons, he's like C tier. Oh, here we go. He's not even running it, right? Or is the add-on like we can't see it for an amount of time and then it shows up maybe?
You summoned me.
Oh, which perk? Wait, licensing perk. Survivor perk, right? Nice. I was going to take a hit, but then where was I going to go? I would end up just giving a free down, and I saw he was going to make it to main. If he got hit by the chains, I was going to take a hit, but once the chains were gone, I was like, oh, you'll make it to main. Oh, are they really doing that? I figure. See, I was hoping if because I heard DS was on the menu or something. I was hoping they were gonna do something like keep it a 3-second stun, but also hinder the killer. somebody or something like somebody also said like make it so the killer can't use the killer power for like 10 seconds. So like you can still chase them down with M1, but the problem is like DS is just completely useless against like, and it's like it's not completely useless, but against killers like Nurse and Blight, it like literally does not help, and those would be the killers you'd want them against, the S tier killers. It's just another one of those perks where it hurts the lower tier killers like more, and the higher tier killers are just completely unbothered by it. But I liked that idea, where after DS the killer couldn't use their power for like 10 seconds. I'm like, that's pretty nice. I don't have a problem with that. But that was also what made me be like, maybe the killer can be hindered for like 10 seconds or something. But then if you're going to do hindered, you might as well just have a longer stun time, you know, that's the problem. Just trying to find... Nice. Double heal, double heal. I suppose not. We're at the main building though, so this is good. Oh, I see, because the thing's about to appear. And then we can't heal anyway. And greed the pallet. Oh, damn. And then run to main building. With my tail between my legs. Oh, up this way. My pathing was bad. He might catch me. Yay, we got the front window. I wasn't sure which way he was facing. I wasn't sure if I was going to make it. No, this pallet's already down. We're on this one. Damn it. Damn it. I really wish we had the fucking hole in the middle there. I sort of fuck every time I'm playing killer, they have the hole right in the middle. If it's in the middle, it really helps, because you don't have to, like, vault the fast one. Or, immediately, like, vault the far window. You can't wait, because you can't not get the running vault, because it can pretty much lunge all the way across it. If the hole is not there, we got the hole on the one side. This is how it should be, though. I don't think the hole should ever be, like, in the middle, separating the two windows. But I sort of fuck that's always how it is when I'm playing killer, and that's why I hate this map. It's one of the many reasons I hate this map when I'm playing killer, but I really hate this map. It's like that window up there, the main window, is like the brainless fence on fucking Badham, but stronger. Oh god, we're running the same way. It's gonna be May. Find the window. Here it is. I don't know how far it is, though. It's RNG how far the window spawns. I think it's too far. Yay, back to this, though. Let's go. That's why you shouldn't tunnel on this map. Damn it. I could have thrown that pallet, actually. Hey, they did get the gen done. What's up, Pseudo? It's not letting him down. What the fuck? Make them frozen like a chemical trap. But the thing is if you think about that, or you think about giving them like extra hindered or stuff like that, like it literally would be the same thing if you just gave them a longer stun. And so I'm like, I think the best idea I did here was not being able to use like the killer's unique power. The only one that would like demolish would be Nurse, but the Nurse could still blink anyway. They could like track you down for 10 seconds and then blink. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Knifer. Now, right here is different. There's a bunch of gens done. He has to tunnel somebody out. Like, this is 100% tunnel. But whenever, like, killer goes in just to, like, hard tunnel somebody, Like, that's literally just a guaranteed D-pip for every single player in the lobby. Oh. When he went down, I thought the killer might be over here. It's a plot twist, though. I can't. Oh, she got it. Nice. He has plot twist, so he's gonna get back up, and I'm running back so he can heal me. Oh, where'd he go? Vittorio! I want to run towards the killer. I guess she's in chase right now. I can't fucking see the killer. Oh, there he is. I'd rather heal here because I'm on death hook, but that's me. You don't hit the grates if you don't go for them, but if you go for the grates, you're gonna blow some. It's that catch-22. Underneath, I think. Oh, just do this gen. What the fuck? My dumbass. Oh yeah, solo queue hero. Yes, I do open lobbies every time I'm Iridescent 1. Somebody just floated by. Maybe I'll try that next month. Because usually I solo my way up to Iridescent 1, but somebody floated was like, well, you should just do open lobbies until you're Iridescent 1. I was like, huh. It's not a bad idea. The only thing is, what if I get to Iridescent 1 way too fast? We can try it next month. I think that actually is the way to go. Now that I think about it. Because usually soloing to Iridescent 1 is fine until Iridescent rank. Once you're in Iridescent rank, this shit takes forever. Look at me, we've been playing for over 3 hours. I have not gotten a single pip today. We got one, and then we got hard tunneled by the Wesker the very next game. Which, like I said, god damn it. There's pretty much nothing you can do about it. Oh, you can't be healed, actually. Hmm. I was going to go try and get the box unless he knows about it. Am I running towards the killer? Why is the killer coming this way? That makes no sense. Is there a single gen to guard over here? That's why I went the super long out of my... There is a gen to guard over there. I see. It's on the docks. Now it makes perfect sense. And there he is. Alright, he's going back for the unhook, right? I think he just left. So he is. Nice. Good stuff. Wonder if I can stop the regression, though, or if it's just enough time to... Just enough. Why am I not getting chained now? Here we go. Damn it. Where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. Can I make it to this window? I was hoping. Yay. We go that way, I make it back to this window again. Greed the pallet. Can I make it all the way? Hopefully. Gonna be close. Yay.
They run down the stairs and one to the right side. Unless his pallet's gone. We have the window right here, though. Poglog right there would be nice. I think we just go down here. The window's blocked. I don't think we'd make it anyway. And we just got super lucky. He went for the chain instead. Yay. I run back up the stairs. It might be unblocked now. It is unblocked now. Back to this window again. I don't see him yet, actually. I just do like another lap. Where the fuck is he? Here's me running circles. Is he coming down the stairs? Oh, there he is. There we go. I was like, where the fuck is this guy? Help me, 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 help me. You can come body block. Vittorio, 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 Vittorio. Let's go. Let's go. I love you, Vittorio. Woo! My hands were sweating. Well, we must have been chased for a while. What is up, Lotus? Came in right when I was like, my hands are sweating. I was like, it must have been a chase a while there. Because I wasn't really stressed out. It's the fucking, it's the Grim Pantry. You guys see why I hate that map when I'm playing Killer? Thank you for the raid, though, Lotus. That was funny timing. God, that map is obnoxious when you're playing Killer. That main window is ridiculous. Yeah, having the pallet by the strong window definitely helped on the bottom floor. Eli, yeah. Yep, I agree. Oh, yeah. Well, I only got like 170 or something, right? What's up? Were you playing DBD, Lotus? It's been good. We've been looping good today. We've been getting a lot of D pips, though. We just got 2 pips, which leaves us at 2 pips total in 3.5 hours. I had 1 pip earlier, and then we lost it immediately. We got hard tunneled by Wesker. That was funny. I was looping well, though, so we haven't been frustrated like at all today. It just sucks when you're getting tunneled hard and you're looping bad, because it feels like you're letting the team down a little bit. Not all the time, because sometimes you're like just getting tunneled and you're out of position. There's nothing you could have even done about it, and you're like, well, it was on the team to try to help me out there, and they weren't there. But if you're like getting tunneled and you're at the main building, like right where I want to go, and then I make like some bad mistake, you're like, that sucks. I just let this whole team down. They're like, I didn't want to help you. He was at the main building. And I'm like, yeah, I messed up. Right, Knifer? Getting the iridescent one on Survivor, yeah, has gotten pretty hard within the past few months. I think it's literally since they raised the MMR soft cap for the highest MMR. I stopped like completely seeing Bubbas as well when that happened, which was sad. I've seen like 3 Bubbas in a month. Or like 2 months, really. I think I've only seen like a handful this whole year. All right, Joe, the problem with Grim Pantry, why I hate that one. Oh, what made me... Sorry, I missed that. Started to go perkless. There was no perks IRL. Originally, it was a challenge from the Killer, but I was doing a bunch of Oxycontin back in 20... And I was, like, nodding out. I have a clip of it. I'm going to make a video on the 4-year anniversary. But this Killer came in. I was using Old Dead Hard and Old Iron Will. He was like, you're trash. You're just using Dead Hard and Iron Will. And I was like, I'll take all my perks off, and I'll show you how good I am. I was trash. He was right. But I visited my parents, like... between 2 and 3 weeks after. And that's when I got hard sober, because I had no plug in Michigan, which was good. And that's when I was like, I've been playing with no perks in the game, now I'm doing no perks IRL. Because else I'd have probably just done no perks for like a month or something. I wouldn't have done it this long. I had fun, though. It's not like, I'm miserable. That's not what I'm saying. I just had fun with it. No perks for no perks. For Percocet. Sorry, Oxycontin is a Percocet. You call them a perk for short. Percocet. Perks. No perks since 2020. kind of also why I think I'll always just run no perks base kit on Survivor. If I ran one perk, it'd be like Unbreakable. And then I'll take build requests eventually on Survivor. I want to spend the blood points on Killer, though. Killer is where I feel lacking. No perks, no items. Killer gets destroyed a lot. If you're actually trying to have a decent match. Or if you're trying to even practice, they just get the gens done too quick, and you're like, this sucks. Yeah, build requests. Right, Zeos? The funny thing was, when they gave Survivor something, and that's what's hard to ask for, when they gave Survivor something, they gave them fucking paid for this, and that was like the biggest abomination this game's ever seen in a perk. And it lasted like 6 months. But you're right. When you come into base kit, yes, I have been thinking about that. Especially when I was thinking, like, why is it harder to get to Iridescent 1, like, the past few months? Because I obviously raised the MMR soft cap. Like, that was confirmed. They did do that. And it did become harder to actually get to Iridescent 1 on solo queue, at least. But if you think about all the base kit improvements, they've all been in the killer's favor. Like, the generators used to take 90 seconds. They put it to 80 instead. Well, I guess we got base kit borrowed time. That's what survivors have gotten as well in terms of base kit. We got the base kit BT and we got the anti-camp mechanic. Those were pretty good too, actually. So I take back everything I just said. There was a few things that upped for killer. I remember Jen's nerfing Dead Hard, but that I don't count that as something they did for killer. But oh my fucking god. I still hate Dead Hard because of that shit. I literally still hate Dead Hard. Like, I literally see Sprint Burst or Lithe or Balance Landing. I'm like, I do it to be petty, but I'm like, takes more skill than Dead Hard does. I'm being petty. It's just nothing makes me be like, I like this survivor. This survivor's greeting pallet after pallet. What a cool survivor. And then a Dead Hard, and I'm like, you weren't risking shit. You were greeting that pallet with your training wheels on. You know? The other exhaustions literally never bother me. Dead Hard pisses me off. Alright, which window did we get? Nice, we got the strong. My killer's right here. They get Bloodlust faster, too. Remember we were thinking years ago, Bloodlust, they, how long did it used to take to get... I don't even know how long it takes now. There's also, like, there's Bloodlust, but it used to take much longer. I do remember that. There's something else, too. There was something else base kit that helped killers out a bit. But I totally forgot about the base kit BT and the base kit, anti-camp. But the anti-camp mechanic, I was upset about. I didn't even want that. Base kit BT, I'm like, oh, that's alright. First took Mori's is when you needed the base kit BT. The amount of games I had years ago where you would get hooked, unhooked, like literally the killer didn't take 2 steps away. You would just be unhooked immediately after getting hooked. The girl turns right back around, slaps you back on the ground, and Mori's you. And you're like, what was I supposed to do here? That's like all gone. First took Mori's are gone now. Sag, I really wanted to run this main building, but that's a bit too close he is for me to run this. Here we go. Where'd he go? This is actually probably my favorite main building in the game right now. I should have said that. I should probably be more like educational when I'm actually streaming. Like, no, have fun when you stream and then make the examples. Because I don't want to be like, I just like having fun playing video games, you know? I don't want to be like focused on like, oh. Uh-oh. Good stuff. Over to this one. he have bamboozle? He does have bamboozle. Luckily, there's one right here, too. Did I make this? Greed. Yes, I do. You guys see why I love this main building? It's fucking ridiculous. There's so much shit here for you to do. Damn it. Run up the stairs. I wish we still had that pallet there. That would be amazing. Oh god. I make it to the win, but he has to respect it. He did indeed respect it again. I'm hoping I can get him to respect it long enough for me to jump back to that other window. No, he left. I fucking love this main building. This is literally my favorite main building in the game right now. Never respect main building pellets specifically, yeah. He got much value off of that one. He looked at them and they threw it when he wasn't really chasing them. That's too close of a hook. I was looping it earlier, the main building, but that's too close. I would actively be helping. Like, I would be like forcing the killer to camp. I wouldn't even be like helping him camp. You'd be like, well, this is the survivor. They're injured and they're right here. Yeah. I understood the mangled nerf. I just think it's still too severe. I wish the mangled nerf was at least 2 minutes. 1 minute's way too shallow. It was a little annoying when you were playing against like twins. It was like the only time I'd ever think about it, when you'd be mangled for like literally 10 minutes straight. And you like never got to reset the entire game. But 90 seconds? Yeah, that's still too short. Yo, what's up? Everybody go follow Zolved as well. What the fuck is going on? I just found Zolved on Twitter. I should have known when he was showing us that clip from the referee, when he was refereeing the match. On Twitter anyway. I just forgot that you were showing it to us on Twitter. And I thought you were showing it from somebody else's Twitter. I think you might have tagged from somebody else's Twitter, but... Yeah! He's not just Billy, though. That's the funny thing. He is Billy main again, now that Billy's not absolute shit. But he plays all the killers well. You know John, dude, John Toomey just changed his name. I went to give John Toomey a shout out earlier and it wasn't John Toomey anymore. Like literally today. He changed his name today. It's Johnny Rage now, which is funny. I like it, I'm not gonna lie. But it was like, I went to give him a shout out and his account does not exist. What? I have not been hooked. I need to go try to help this Gabe out. As long as he can last a little bit. Run, Gabe. Yay! He took the offer. You know, it's funny. Trapper is funny. He's a funny killer to play, but you're right. It is miserable if you're trying to like do well consistently, or even have like your skill expression. Trapper has like almost no skill expression. Where do I place my traps? No! Trapper's fun though. I said Trapper is fun. It's really funny when you get like traps to work that there is shit. Or you're chasing somebody because all your traps are already set and you see the trap they're gonna step on like a mile ahead of when they do. That's always funny too. It was a Gabe, yeah. No. I'm sorry, Gabe. I could have at least tried to take a hit. Maybe they would have. I don't think they would have wiggled, but I could have at least tried. This game's over. We're not gonna. We ain't gonna win this one. That's what yeah, Resolved. I 100% agree. Like, when I'm playing Survivor, it almost never feels like I'm losing to perks. When I play Killer, it almost always feels like I'm losing to perks. Alright, see us here. And run to this one. You ain't gonna make it. Oh my god. No, I'm not gonna make it. Go for the window. Damn it. I want to loop this again, though. I just took the worst pathing possible, though. I like connecting this to the other window. It's fucking hilarious. And this window now, right? I think I can make it. The double back? No, I didn't. He had a wiggle! Respect. No! He learned now! No! Damn it. Damn it. Oh, I'm sorry, Dwight. I was too far. I, like, never pay attention to that. I might not have been able to crawl in time anyway. This is literally my favorite main building in the whole game right now. This main building is hilarious. The Wraith likes it, too. You can tell. Chasing main. Yeah, don't respect that pallet. That one pallet is the most unsafe pallet on the main building setup, but that's the key to it all. Pretty much get anywhere from there. Because you connect the pallet to the window, you can connect the window to the other window. And this, he had Bamboozle. He literally had Bamboozle and playing Wraith. And it was still that strong. I'll be honest, the last 2 times I got this map running the main building, this is the, like, not including this time, but the 2 before this, the main killer DC'd while I was running the main building. Literally the last 2 times. One of them was funny, too, is a pinhead. Because usually when the killer DCs, I kind of feel a little bad. Especially when it's just, like, broken shit like that. That's not even RNG. But the funny thing about the pinhead one, though, was I was literally talking about, I was like, see, I was, the first, like, loop around where I ran around the whole thing, I was being like, I'm gonna do this. Aren't I so cracked, juicer? I'm just so cracked, OMG. And then, like, I started doing the second lap, and I was like, you guys see what I'm saying? I was like, I'm not some fucking mind reader or something like that. And right when I said that, the killer DC'd. And I did think that one was kind of funny. I was like, fuck. Damn it. The thing is, yeah, when you finally drop the pallet, you're free down. You're stuck in the corner. But that is my favorite main building, or main building in the game right now. We even pipped, even though we let them get or they didn't get hatch, obviously, but we gave them a chance. Ooh. This would be unfortunate doors if a Wraith can't go back and forth. No, Wraith is gonna get it, right? Unless he knows Ed. If he knows Ed. No! He must have had, like, the worst doors then. That sucks. A Wraith not being able to get the doors. There's something wrong with that. And it's not like a skill issue on the Wraith's part. That's how it sounds when I'm saying it like that way. But what I'm saying is, like, the doors must have been, like, absurdly far if a Wraith can't get back and forth. Yeah, exactly. Don't respect pallets, yeah. The problem with not respecting pallets is, like, I feel like 9 out of 10, because I would tell myself the same when I'm playing Killer, but then 9 out of 10 survivors just chuck the fucking pallets, and you're like, I'm just giving them free time. You know? And then you run into the one survivor that greeds the pallet twice, and you, like, get no kills because this one survivor greeted one pallet twice, and you're like, that's the problem. Oh, Carlos, let's go. I'm sorry, I missed that. Yeah, it is Carlos. Right? And then you don't even have to throw fucking pallets. I've thrown 6 this whole year. And 3 of them were somebody, either me getting somebody out of basement or somebody getting me out of basement. And we threw the pallet. You're like, oh, so one of us is going back in the basement. Those were 3 of the 6. Another one was, Somebody was dead, somebody was hooked, and somebody was slugged. It was on Saloon. I was running the Nemesis. I threw the pallet, and then so they broke the pallet so I could pick up the person off the ground that was on the other side of the pallet. And then the other 2 pallets were I was getting tunneled and I was on death hook. Wait, no. Wait. It can't be. I was only one. I should have thrown the one. That was the other one I should have thrown when I was getting tunneled and I was on death hook. No, the other one was the pallet save I tried. That's what it was. That didn't even like do anything. There was somebody down close to a pallet, and I wasn't sure if they were close enough. I threw the pallet anyway, because it was like, fuck it. Counted as the thrown pallet. And then the other one was... What was the last pallet I threw? Oh, yeah, that one was... I was being tunneled. There was one where I was being tunneled. That was the Chucky one. I was being tunneled on Sanctum of Wrath. And I had that unsafe pallet by the shrine. And I had already greeted it a few times. I had to get the pallet stun to get away from there. And I threw it, and obviously I greeted it again. Or he respected it again, and I went down. Big Sag. So throwing the pallet didn't even work. Yeah, I agree. Wait, what are you saying? Yeah, holding W is a huge time waster. That's why I hate the map, U2. I hate the map, sorry, I'm typing U2 in chat. Rotten Fields. That's why I hate that map so much. Because the best fucking thing you can do on the map is hold forward, and it's stupid. That map has one of the highest escape rates in the entire game, and it's not fun on Survivor. It's like a lose-lose. So I'm taking, like, every killer and Survivor, like, the entire game into account. Rotten Fields is my least favorite map. I fucking hate that map. It's common tiles and a killer shack, and the Cold Wind farms only have, like, half the common tiles that Azeroth's even has, so it has, like, a very limited amount of possible tiles in general. You'll get these unsafe tiles that are, like, basically pointless to even try to loop or even pre-drop, because since everything is so spread out on that map, dropping the unsafe pallet, or pre-dropping the unsafe pallet, literally won't get you enough distance to even make it anywhere safe. And yet, it's still an insanely Survivor-sided map. Like, it's just super unfun, that map is. Because the map is too big and killers can't guard their gens. For a while, it had, like, the second highest escape rate in DBD. I remember that. And I'm like, I hate this fucking map. Like, all around. Rotten Fields. That's Rotten Fields. Yeah, Rotten Fields. Hate that map. It's my least favorite map in the game. It's Wrecker's Yard, but they took all the interesting stuff out of Wrecker's Yard and made it half of the possible common tiles. Because Cold Wind only gets, like, half of the common tiles that, or gym tiles, I should say. That Auto Haven has. Cold Wind only has C walls or simple pallets, LT walls, long walls, short walls, or PWs, and lane gyms. I'm not even sure they all have lane gyms. I'm like, yeah, they have to have lane gyms. I remember there was just one tile I was surprised that it didn't have. I was like, I don't have a single example of this. And we like kept loading it up, and I was like, this doesn't even exist here. Eminem. Oh my god, I'll admit the first thing I think of Eminem where I was like, oh, I was like, holy shit. He has a song called Puke, and the song just starts with you like hear him puking in the toilet. I remember hearing it for the first time. I was like, because this is back when you had to download stuff off like LimeWire and shit. And then like it would be named as like Puke by Eminem, but it'd be like some random shit that had nothing to do with Eminem sometimes. Like that would just happen. So I like hear somebody puking. I'm like, is this like one of those things happening? Like I'm just listening to some random person puking in a toilet. And then like you hear him puke like a few times really, and then you hear the toilet flush and hear, there I go, thinking of you again. I was like, oh. You make me fucking sick to my stomach. Every time I think of you, I puke. That's literally the fucking song. It's hilarious. But the intro is literally just him puking and then saying, there I go, thinking of you again. Like, that's what's making him puke. I was like, that's awesome. Holy shit. Never thought I'd look at the sounds of somebody puking. Like, this actually fits here in this song. There it was. I haven't listened to Eminem in a minute. Good shit. The Survivor MMR was based around your average time spent in chase. That would be very interesting. I haven't thought about changing what Survivor MMR would be based off of. Because I know for solo queue, I think, because I'm always in the highest MMR, and I die easily the majority of the games I play, and I'm literally always in the highest MMR. How do I know? Because I'm playing against Ralph. Every time I'm playing late night, I play against Ralph. Not every single time, but I played against Ralph like 15 times. And I lose. You know, it depends what you look at lose, but I die, and easily the majority of the games I play. I probably escape 1 out of every 3 games, maybe. But I think the way it works is I think a death... God damn it, they're giving up on Hook. I think a death counts half as much as a death would normally if you're on a Swift. It's Hag. Oh, Hag with a map offering. Oh, I can't get them. Run! You see like 1 Hag a month and they just fucking DC. No! She didn't mean to do that. You know, they auto-aimed her into that. I've been telling people, like, this is gonna sound like I'm bashing survivors, but I'm a survivor main too, but I swear to fuck, the second highest MMR and the highest MMR, the only difference is gen speed and perks. The survivors loop almost the exact fucking same. And in both MMR brackets, you'll get that one survivor out of like 40 that like knows exactly where to go and what to do and shit like that. But it's like the exact same amount of survivors that know how to do that. It's literally just like, oh dang, the gens are flying, and oh man, they have a bunch of second chance perks and exhaustion perks. That's my opinion, obviously, like, and it's based off my experience, but it's like I have to win a chase against this survivor 4 times now instead of 3. That's why I don't like Dead Hard that much. Like, you got outplayed. Sit here and pretend like you made the skill play by using Dead Hard. People do that too, and this is an opinion, obviously, so I'm not saying what I'm saying here is like fact or anything. But I always giggle at that when someone's like, oh, that was a sick Dead Hard. Like, you mean when you got outplayed and used your training wheels to give you a second of invulnerability? Yeah, that was amazingly skillful. But that's why I throw shade at Dead Hard whenever I'm playing Killer and I see another exhaustion perk. Like if I see Sprint Burst or something, I'm like, still more skillful than Dead Hard. Because at least you're going to loop without your training wheels on. This is obviously just my opinion. And admittedly, I'm biased. I've hated fucking going against Dead Hard for years now. Oh, shit. I never stopped hating on it, even though they nerfed it multiple times. Can we get to my favorite spot, though? I don't think we will. I think that was the staircase I actually needed. Big Sag. I misplaced where I was going to go. Let's go. Escalators! Damn, she was supposed to do it. Wasn't there so much counterplay there? OMG. That's why you took a map offering here. I see now. This would be a prime example when I tell people about how I think about 90% of the game is survivor-sided, because survivors are sort of free to use like whatever you want in most scenarios. But then that last 10% is like so extremely killer-sided that it's like literally almost no counterplay whatsoever. This would be falling under that example, bringing a map offering to Hag where she can literally block entire hallways and doors from you being able to do anything but crouch walk. Yeah, I think map offerings, yeah, I think that's the second strongest thing in DBD. I think communication still beats out map offerings, but map offerings is the biggest crutch in the entire game. And Survivor and Killer, I'll be honest. Survivor's just taking every killer they see to Garden of Joy. They can't do that anymore, let's go! And then Killer's like putting you in a scenario that's like basically unwinnable. Good luck playing against a single killer that's good on Gideon Meat Plant if they took you there. It's like not possible, especially in solo queue. Oh fuck. I thought she was coming back, she wasn't. But that being said, I am shamelessly using a map offering for every game of killer I play for an entire year once I spend the blood points. But admittedly, that's just because I fucking hate putting up with it. And there's a lot of killers I feel like I can't even play base kit without a map offering, like Ghostface. It's like, oh dang, I got this map as Ghostface, and that's the game. Might as well not even play. And it feels like that with killers. Killers have like 3 maps where they're like ridiculous on, and then they have like, oh shit, I was trying to. Let's go. And now there's nowhere for me to go. Because when you jump down, it's going to set it off immediately, right? There's literally no counterplay to this. It's just so boring, man. It is a really good map. That's why they took us to this map. To have an easy a game as possible. Yeah, boring killer. It was a pretty boring match, but I feel like it was more boring because somebody gave up on Hook. Not the killer bringing us to the strongest map for them in the entire game. How courageous, wasn't it? One day I'll be that courageous. Use map offerings every single game I play. Although I can't say they use the aim every play. They definitely used it on that one, though. But that's the exact scenario I'm talking about. Everybody says how the game is super survivor-sided. I was like, except for that last 10% where it's more killer-sided than anything on the survivor side. Like I said, good luck playing against any killer that's good at Gideon Meat Plant on Gideon Meat Plant. Good luck against Nurse or Doctor or Knight. Or Unknown, because you're zoned in a corner and there's no counterplay. I should have crouch walked past the first trap, but they would have made it all the way up to me. Anti-map offerings, right? Because then you can only get hit by 4 at the same time, I think, right? So you can always killer a... Rip the DC. I know, that was a terrible match. Good luck next match to you as well. Yeah, Unknown was terrible as well on Hawkins. There's no counterplay. I just don't like things that have no counterplay at all. It's boring as fuck. Taking the easy way out. But we could have had a DC that would have been better. They gave up on Hook because they didn't want to play on the killer's best map that they purposely brought us to. Fun and interactive, right? This game can be really fun, but not when people take as easy a route as absolutely possible. Comp. Comp. Because I feel like a lot of people call themselves comp as just an excuse to bring the absolute most ridiculous shit in every pub game they ever play. Especially survivors. More than killers. We're a comp team. Yeah, using all the stuff that's banned in comp gameplay. Playing pubs. I remember being 15 years old. I'll be honest, I kind of wish they just had AI killers so people could practice, like, pathing. I wish we could just go into the maps and practice pathing. Time for me not to wait, I gotta show you guys something after this. Time to be 0 for 73 now. Because I need Poglog to spawn at the main building, and I haven't gotten it. I'm actually already 0 for 73. I'm 0 for 74 now. Can I make the window? Dang it. Make the next pallet. Damn it. He swung through. I can't fast fault that thing, though. That'd be a terrible loop to go against him. I gotta leave it. You know what's funny? Clown is an example of a killer that literally can never tilt the game in his favor. Is there a single map Clown can run and be like, I'm undefeatable here? I mean, Clown's like a D tier killer anyway, but... Because there are killers that, like, don't have a single amazing map. I think there's killers that are literally overpowered on maps, as we just saw. Oh god. I was gonna run that way, but she was there. What the oh, sprint burst. I was like, the fuck is that? I was like thinking background player. Forgot how fast sprint burst was. Unknown's counterplay is unknown. I saw that before, and I'm sorry I didn't say it out loud. I like had thought I said it to Axis Powers, and I'm like, wait, I didn't actually say this yet. I'm sorry. Yeah, Eli, exhaustion perks aren't really second chance perks. Life can be, and Dead Hard definitely is. That's like the only one. Dead Hard's like the only one I think of as like a legitimate second chance perk. When it comes to exhaustion perks, I should say. Life can be, though, because you can be at an unsafe pallet and then just vault the unsafe pallet and get somewhere safe, and you're like, you were outplayed and outpositioned here. Balanced landing, I do not think is a second chance perk, even when they get value. Because in my head, I'm like, they wouldn't have ran up here if they didn't have balanced landing. Like, that was a setup for it, you know? Dead Hard just... That's the one that just annoys the fuck out of me. I literally lose all respect for the survivor I was chasing. Not like as a human being or anything. But I'm like, man, I'm getting some juice. This survivor's doing pretty good. You had training wheels on the entire time. Easy to get a 100 in bowling when you have the bumpers up. You know what I mean? Like, I literally think of them as like that. Bumpers in bowling, training wheels on a bike. Like, one day you'll be brave enough to take it off. But it is not this day. Also, this is just over a video game. Don't let me, like, shame somebody. If you like running Dead Hard and it's your favorite perk, it does not matter what my dumbass has to say about this video game we're all playing, you know? If you have fun doing it, don't let anybody make you not have fun doing it. Don't listen to, like, online idiots like me being like, I hate it! I do hate it, though. But if you can't get banned for it, ain't nothing wrong with it. Although the two things you cannot get banned for that I never understood why people do, because I'm like, this is just such a gigantic waste of time. Waiting for the killer at the exit gate to teabag, just wasting your own time waiting for the killer to show up, and bleeding out survivors that are hookable. If they're not hookable, you have to bleed them out. There's nothing you can do. But that'll show that survivor or that killer by wasting my own time on them. That'll show them. Because basically you're valuing their time more than your own to do that. So wait for the killer at the exit gate or bleed out a survivor. You're like, you're letting them waste your time. Like, literally made no sense to me. I never get that. But I do think of them as the exact same. I think of waiting for the killer at the exit gate to teabag is the exact same thing to me as bleeding out a survivor on the ground. It's a gigantic waste of your own time to show some bad manners in the video game. But bleeding out, like I said, sometimes you have to. There's no hooks, and you're like, okay, well, you guys are going to bleed now. Because you did this to yourself. Like, on purpose, you know? The other thing, too, if it's just like somebody's looking for hatch or something, and you down them and there's no hooks, I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll even risk getting hatch because I don't give a shit. Or them getting hatch because I don't give a shit, but... I've never one time been like, man, I'm gonna bleed this survivor out because they were that annoying. Damn it. I want to loop it again. No, missed. He got it. Good shit. Oh my god, I'm lucky as fuck. I mean, skilled. That was definitely skill, not luck at all. 100% cracked abilities. Unteachable. I was born with it. Born with these special ability. That's right. Don't believe anybody else saying anything differently. It's lies and propaganda. I just 100% skilled that. Can I make this? No, I do not. Good shit. Oh my god, fuck! They do need to nerf this shit. This is like, I will say, this is like #1 thing I think in the entire game that needs to get nerfed. Thank you for it though. I'm not shaming the survivor that just did it for me. Or it's solo queue and she just helped me out a lot, but that is definitely to me the most problematic perks in the game. Right there in action. I literally hate Dead Hard more, but this is definitely 100% more problematic. It feels so bad when there's like literally nothing you could do there. That's a good point, Axis. No, he said he doesn't really think any M1 killers really have any great maps, unless you're a stealth killer. Stealth killers have like Learys and shit, Hawkins. Midwich a little bit. Right, I feel like if you're broken, maybe you shouldn't get endurance yourself from Buckle Up. Because that way, like, to have it work the way it works right now, you'd have to run for the people, Buckle Up, and Made for this. You have to run all three, and I'm like, that's okay. If you had 3 perks, like, literally 3/4 of your build is for this one thing, then I'm like, that's a debate I'm willing to have. It's still annoying. I still wouldn't like it, but I'd be willing to have that debate. What's up, Juicy? I'm willing to have any debate. And thanks for the follow, Juicy. I appreciate it, man. Wait, the one we got curved on hard as fuck. Wait, there was 2 abilities we got curved on hard as fuck. The one, it was Gideon Meat Plant, right? It was one where we got curved really hard. The other one was on Blood Lodge, but we only got curved once on that one, and that wasn't a curve. I just didn't realize that. Because he came from far away, I just didn't know that there was a angle, the straight shot. Yeah, it was the Gideon one. That was the curving. That was fucking ridiculous. I was saying that shit. If you want to watch the VOD, that's all I was doing. I was like, this guy's a fucking god. Oh, they don't want to. I see. I see. They're like 3-gen. We end up 3-genning. Are they being nice to the killer, maybe? Oh my god, I was petty, and I'm still petty. I still call that perk paid for this. I'm still kind of a doctor main. I let survivors go when I play doctor. I just meme around in the low MMR. It's really fun. I actually suggest people do this. Maybe not. I mean, I suggest with doctor, but you can do that. Just have one killer to meme around at low MMR to remind yourself when you're playing killer that survivors were innocent at one point. Like, oh, look at them. They're not evil yet. But I like Doctor because like no other killers I could find where it's just, like fun to meme around on. Pig would be fun, but low MR survivors don't know to boop. If they did know to boop, it would be great. But I was a Doctor main and then Paid for this came out. And the way, when they got that extra sprint burst, if they threw pallet, the way Doctor's power worked, or even just like a regular, like literally any loop ever, you would deny the vault and then you'd like inch around further. So it might take a little bit, but like you could pretty much guarantee a hit at like almost every tile. But if they had that one perk, you would lose more distance than you would even gain back. So you'd like deny the vault and you'd be further behind than you were if you didn't shock. Like it was actually dumb. Run, 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 run. No! Bruh. I just hold forward. We were not going to make that heal. There's no pallet here, though. I'm the worst fucking body blocker in the world. I don't know how I'm so fucking bad. I should have been able to body block there, and I'm fucking terrible. That's why I was like, no! I tried. She might not have gotten anywhere, though, even if I did unhook. No! Yeah, I'm running towards. That feels bad. Damn it. I'll make this. I don't think so. No! It's hard. It's hard. I love this tile. This is one of my favorite tiles in the game, actually. Oh yeah, I gotta show you guys my Pale Rose RNG. Fuck, the Pistons game's on! This is the last game, I'm sorry. I usually announce before the game's over it's my last game, but I didn't realize the time got away from me. Skull Merchant currently is the only thing in the game where I have pinpointed where I'm like, I don't like this playing against this killer, and here's exactly why. I have not pinpointed Unknown, though. I kind of think Unknown's just like S tier, at least against solo queues. I've only played solo queue against Unknown, so... And even then, we wouldn't be swiffing anyway, we'd just be open lobbies, so we're not even on communications, but... In solo queue, it feels like there's so much fucking going on with that killer. And that it feels like there's so many uncounterable scenarios that, in my experience, that killer has been S tier. That's the thing. Hag's only in like B tier without map offerings, and then yes, S tier on like Midwich, Leary's, Hawkins, especially with like body blocking Hag. RPD as well, actually. I've gotten an RPD map offering from Hag, and you like can't do anything against it, especially when they have the strong add-ons. That's the thing, too, is there's, like, a few killers that are like that, are, like, B or C tier, and then they're, like, absolutely ridiculously overpowered on these certain, like, these 2 or 3 maps. You know? Even Legion. Legion's actually great at Gideon Power Plant. Or Gideon Power Plant, the fuck? Gideon Meat Plant. Yeah, the pallets suck, but if they're running the thing that they can vault the pallet and immediately break the pallet, then, like, they can get 4s on Gideon a lot. Because pretty much anywhere on the map, if they stab somebody, they immediately see where the other people on the map are. And you're like hugging the corner of the map, hoping you don't get forward. But even then, I actually wouldn't call Gideon, or I wouldn't call Legion S tier on Gideon. I'd call him A tier on Gideon still, because still M1 killer at the end of the day. Those other 5 killers, though, I literally am like, this is like, I don't know how to even go about this. Like Nurse, Doctor, Knight, Unknown, and what's the other killer that's like ridiculous on Gideon? There's one more. Can't remember. I actually think Gideon's Nemesis is best map too. Gideon or RPD, because all the safe pallets force them into a nice little like bottleneck choke, or you know, like choke point, so you can hit them with the whip and they can't let go either way. Or even that, if they beat you to it, most of those pallets you can like whip over, and not just whip over. A lot of them are low enough where you can slide over the pallet. Oh, damn. Hold W. Dang, I didn't have a window there. Didn't have the window. Dang, twice in a row we didn't get any gens up here. Oh, Plague! That's the last one. You're right. That's the last one. I'm sorry. That is the last one. It is Plague. Can't cleanse and can't waste pallets. But I would say that one's probably A tier as well, kind of like Legion. I think that's Plague's best map. Like, I definitely think that's Plague's best map, but I still think Plague's only like A tier on it. Because if they're decent survivors and they're pre-dropping and they're just on gens, you're still pretty much fucked. You get the one power you can use, but then the other 3 can just hide, you know? Oh, those killers. I was going to try to go back and do that gen, but the gen is off limits. Where's the other gen we need done? Is it like back in that corner? Or did we get the gen at like the back wall? Dude, when you get the gen at the back wall of Grim Pantry, that is like the most obnoxious gen spread in the entire game. Because then you actually have to guard the Grim Pantry gen. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? I have to chase people here and guard this gen. Oh, there she is. Let's go. That's funny. Yes, but you need specific builds and stuff, Zelg, as well. Like, there's one point... They actually got a temporary ban. They're doing it as bait. Admittedly, I do look at this guy's tweets and stuff on Twitter. He didn't really piss me off, but yeah, he took us to Gideon. He takes everybody to Gideon, and then he holds... Well, I don't think he holds them hostage anymore. That's the thing, because he held me in the game. Because you can just bleed out people, and you can hump tech for 4 minutes. You can do that. You won't get a ban. But he was holding me in the match, like picking me up, so I couldn't bleed out. So I was stuck in the match. Like, and like he might have done that to people before, and like just nobody reported with video evidence, because he was trying to tell me, because I was like, you're gonna get banned for that, dude. Like, I've had this happen to me multiple times from other people doing this, and they've gotten bans. And he was like, I won't get banned. Streamers say I'm gonna get banned all the time. Never happens. Then like a week later, actions were taken against this account. And I was like, I told you, man. But yeah, I see other people like posting stuff off that guy, that specific guy on Twitter, because specifically I think he did it in a charity event, is what I know for a fact on. And then he was like having, I don't know if it was Momo's charity event, but he had a big going back and forth with Momo. That's what I mean. It's like the drama that I can't like look away from, because like he's even saying stuff you shouldn't say. But for some reason, I'm like, damn, I can't look away from this. But the thing is, he's baiting everybody. Like, he wants you to be like, oh, and like super angry and yelling. But he didn't get me to yell, because I've been through this shit too many times. At least it wasn't Nurse. You know what I mean? With Nurse, it's much worse than when it's Plague, because Nurse can literally hold you indefinitely. Whereas, like, the Plague, every time they pick you up and force you off, you get a little bit further away from them. So, like, they end up having to close the hatch, you know? Which stops the match. Nurse does not have to do that. Nurse can hold you indefinitely. I've had this happen multiple times. I even had a nurse do this to me, holding me indefinitely, and then take my point of view, put it on YouTube, editing out them holding me indefinitely, showing me reporting them, and then putting me in their thumbnail as toxic, and the whole thing was, you're a Karen. They were calling me a Karen for reporting a nurse that held me hostage. But they were just salty that they got their account temporary banned. Like, that's why they did it. They made 3 different videos about me, actually. But that's because they're salty. I don't know what they're salty about. I'll never remember their name either. But, like, he has little friends. This is what I'm talking about with, like, a 15-year-old cop survivor, man. This is, like, exactly what I think of. Because, like, he has his little friends come in here and do the same thing. I just had that happen again. I got bled out by a Wraith, like, a week ago, and they're coming in here name-dropping. I still don't remember the name. I was like, who is this? And there was Chaz. If Chaz was here, it's like, that's that nurse that always holds you hostage. I'm like, oh, I see. So it's not enough that he can't do it to me anymore. He wants his friends to do it now, and because he can't get banned anymore. He's on his second account, and he's already gotten a temp ban on his second account from me. But the Plague guy is actually not related to him. The other few times I have other people come in here and try the same thing because their friend can't do it. But that person is a comp survivor main. I actually have videos too of like random shit. Because I've gotten him in my lobby as survivor, and he just leaves you on. He'll self-care and spam the unhook in front of you, so nobody can get you. Just doing that. And I'm like, yeah, this screams comp survivor main. Got mad enough on one game of killer that I don't remember and held a grudge against me for literal years now. But that's the thing. I like literally forget until like somebody comes in. I'm like, who are you even talking about? You know what I mean? And then Chaz was here luckily, or else I'd been like, who the fuck? Because the guy has changed he keeps getting his count banned, so he's changed his name a few times. I'm like, I'm not, who even gives a shit? Even if he didn't get it, I probably wouldn't remember his name. No point in remembering somebody's name unless they did something memorable. And I've had a bunch of people hold me hostage to a game like that. You ain't original. But yeah, I found out recently that this person was a comp survivor main, so I got to watch them playing some comp survivor, doing escape streaks, running full meta in pubs, right? Like I was talking about. You should have heard the way they yelled at each other. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm like, this is exactly the type of person I thought this was. The second they lose one match, they're like telling each other they're not friends anymore and shit. I'm like, this is exactly what I thought. 15 years old. 50, well, I can't, there's no way to prove they're like 15 years old, but I just assume 15 years old. I'm like, if you're older than this shit, this is fucking like absurd. Actually absurd. Right? MLT, I have fucking, I have the DVD on the Switch now, so I can hold them hostage now instead of just wait. And so I can get the, now I can hold them hostage and get the, what's it called? The video evidence, because you need the video evidence. GG, Doobie eating ass. That's hilarious. At first I thought it was gonna be Doobie. Were you the clown? That was a good ass match. I kept trying to loop the fucking the boat. I couldn't do it. Your positioning was really good, and I couldn't make the window. I was like, God damn it. That was funny. Temporary bans are a week long, and the only reason I even know this is because of that plague, actually. Because the plague was the first one that held me hostage that was on PC, so I could like follow up on them and go to their Steam account and see like how long it was going to last. And that's how I knew, because he was playing other games for like one total week. Which I thought, he plays a lot too. He plays like 200 hours of whatever he plays a week. I'm like, how do you have this much? Even DBD plays like 200 hours of DBD. I'm like, holy shit. The thing is, like I said, it is just all bait, but people fall for it so well that I'm not going to lie, I can't look away from it. Like, I read through his whole conversation with Momo. I was like, and I'm not defending anything he does. Like, he should not be doing any of this stuff. But at the same time, I couldn't look away from it. He tried to bait me too, like I said. I just did what I always do. I'm like, all right, well, you're going to get reported. I hope that gigantic waste of time was fun for you. You know? Yeah, good shit. And thanks for the follow, mate. That was fun. We, like, never get to play against clowns in high MR. And it was going for 12 hooks. That was awesome. I did feel bad that we were, like, sort of holding the game. I didn't mean to, like, hold the game near the end either. I was trying to do the gen, but I was injured. And every time I pushed, he'd come back. And I couldn't find the other survivor. And then I found them. I was like, all right, now we can heal and do the shit. But I wasn't trying to hide. I was trying to work on that gen. I went around the map at one point because I was trying to find another gen. I was like, I can't even find another gen. So I kept going back to that one. But I was not trying to, like, hide. I was trying to continue to do stuff. All right, there's a Pistons game. I have to go watch my Pistons lose. Look at this. Woo! You want to see a real sports fan? This is the worst team in the entire NBA. Arguably had the worst streak of losses in NBA history. We lost 28 in a row, and I still wear their jerseys and watch every game. Oh, yes. I love the Pistons. That's my team. No problem, Hans. You'll be back tomorrow at 4:20. Wait, it's not Thursday. Dang it. I was like, we can raid Kill a Whale. I'm like, no, that's tomorrow. Who did I raid yesterday? I raided Mike Naders. So it's either between... Is Lotus playing Survivor? Lotus, Dr. Emerald, Epidemi. That's who I'm looking at right now. Progressive Lotus. I was going to raid Lotus yesterday as well, so let's raid Progressive Lotus. Yeah, I was trash talking a little there. It is fun to talk trash over the video games, but the thing is, you like can't talk trash at all if you're actually genuinely upset or like annoyed or genuinely frustrated. That's like the worst time to talk trash. Because then you're going to be like, well, this person's just bad at the game. You know what I mean? Well, that's how I would, just because other people say that all the time, and they're not upset. That's why I liked bringing up John Toomey earlier. He changed his name to Johnny Danger, but like he talks shit like every game, but I love it. It's so entertaining. And like his gripes are legitimate gripes. So it's not like, you know, I don't know what else to say. I was comparing it to like when you have that friend at work that like has all the legitimate gripes and they complain to the managers about stuff. So you don't have to. I'm always best friends with them. I mean, I don't know John Toomey that well or anything, but that's probably why I like watching him play and talk trash. And then when he does complain, it's like legitimate. I'm like, yes, everything you're saying is true. But yeah. No, yeah, trash talking is fun though, especially for video games and sports. They should be the two okay things to talk trash about because they're essentially meaningless, but that's the thing. A lot of people only talk trash when they're really upset. But that's when you shouldn't talk trash because that's when you start, then it's not even really talking trash. That's talking shit. That's the difference. Talking shit or talking trash. Talking trash is meaningless. Talking shit is like you mean it. I feel like that's the difference, right? And then what's talking smack then? We'll figure that out. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I fucking can't tell you guys how much I appreciate you. I'll be back live tomorrow at 4:20. 4:20. Let's go.